main event of Kevin Lee taking on Charles Oliveira, and it should be a very, very good show. There's quite a few matches on this card that I think look very, very tasty. Quite a few matches on this card that I think look very interesting. And we are going to be here throughout the prelims, throughout the main card. So we're going to be here for quite a while, quite a few hours. So sit back, relax. I do have a little bit of coffee. Hope everyone is well. Let me see if I can jump into the chat. Hello, Wrestling Days fan. Hope you are well. Completely unacceptable. CJ, I was having to deal with a few dramas on Twitter, which is why I was a little bit late. So yes, apologies for that. But of course, the show hasn't even started yet. We're still a good, 10 minutes away until the show actually starts. So I was thinking of starting closer to the actual show starting, but yeah, I decided that what I would do is I would set up and talk to you guys because, of course, there's so much going on. Donald Trump has now announced that there's going to be a travel ban to the UK. So, I mean, do you know what? It's only just dawned on me. What does that mean for the UFC? Because the UFC have got a show coming up very soon in the UK. So, surely that means now that that's got to be cancelled. This is going to have big repercussions. Repercussions. And also, I think there's WWE tour that's coming to the UK as well. Plus, WrestleMania is literally a few weeks away. So much that's happening and changing and evolving, and it's carnage. The Blessed Express, shout out to you, my friend. Walid, hope you are well. Anthony, I did see that news, yes. It's probably the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. She is a legit fantastic wrestler as well, Holiday. So, yeah, I'm here to try and escape all of that. The show already started. No, not yet. It starts in 9 minutes' time. That's when the prelims start. And then I don't think the main show actually starts for another few hours, like about 3 hours. Then we get to the main card. So we've got quite a few prelims that we need to go through. But there's a lot of great fighters on tonight. We've got the likes of, obviously, Kevin Lee in the main event. We've got the likes of Zaleski, who I think is going to be a very exciting fight. I think that Johnny Walker's fight is going to be explosive. Trinaldo as well is someone that always gets great support. But of course, saying that, there's no crowd. So how is that going to affect the Brazilian fighters? We're in Brazil. The Brazilian crowd are normally red hot. The Brazilian crowd are normally just, do you know what I mean? One of the most boisterous crowds. And they're not going to be there. It's going to be a very, very weird event. Very weird event. But I think a lot of people are going to be watching it because obviously there's not a great deal of sport on at the moment. And I think a lot of people will be checking this out. Where are the prelims being shown? I am going on to Fight Pass, to be honest, bud. I think they're being shown on ESPN, but I'm fortunate that I've got Fight Pass. Well, I say fortunate, I have to pay for it, but yeah, if you click on the prelims, boom, there we go. So we've just got a few clips at the moment. I will jump in and chat to you guys in a sec. Here we go. Boom. Lovely. Why is the stream so early? Because the show is so early. They're in Brazil. The main show starts in about 3 hours, but the prelims actually start from 7, which 7 here in the UK, which is 7 minutes away. So the early prelims are going to start, but I gotta be honest, there's so much going on in the world. There's breaking news all the time. I literally got up and was told that there was a Donald Trump press conference, so that was on TV. And obviously, as we said, he's just announced, or it's been announced, that travel to the UK has now been impacted from America. So, yeah, loads going on at the moment. So we're not going to be stuck for things to talk about, and we should be getting some action pretty soon anyway. Days, did I hear that Did you hear what Tampa officials had said to ESPN? No. I've heard the rumours that WrestleMania is on the verge of being postponed, like to the point where it's going to happen. But I've not heard anything other than that, to be honest. Days, why did the Scarecrow win the award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Very cool. Very, very cool. See, we can still laugh and joke, everyone. It's so important that we do that. Shout out to the Blessed Express. Hope you are well. Eli Gaming Station says, Days, what match are you most excited for at WrestleMania? Well, bud, we don't even know what's happening with WrestleMania, so don't get too carried away. We're going to have to wait and see kind of what happens with all of that, because it really is up in the air at the moment. The latest I heard was that an announcement is likely. That's the language that's being used now. An announcement is likely that it's going to be postponed. So that's going to be very, very disappointing for a lot of people. But you've got to face facts that Europe can't go to it, and now it looks like the UK can't go to it. And WrestleMania has always had an international feel. So, yeah, I kind of feel like this is... Their hands are tied, you know. I think they've got to do it now. So we'll have to see. Just as we was about to see Khabib versus Ferguson, looks like it's going to get cancelled again. Tampa is waiting for WWE to cancel it. I live in Brazil. Shout out to you, my friend. It's going to be a great night. Make no mistake about it. Brazilian fans, I am genuinely gutted that we couldn't get this one through. I'm genuinely gutted that we just couldn't find a way of getting the Brazilian fans in there, because they are so boisterous and passionate. They really, you know, like how you go some places and the crowd's a bit muted and it doesn't matter if they're there or not. That is absolutely not the case with Brazilian fans. Like, they really do add to the atmosphere. So yeah, I'm really gutted. I'm really gutted that they're not going to be out there. And like, as we said, people like Trinaldo. Trinaldo is someone that, you know, he's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's not going to be pushing for a championship. He's going to be kind of bouncing around the mid-card, if you will. That's what he does now. But he gets such support. People in Brazil love Trinaldo, and I honestly don't know how he's going to perform without that support. So, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. Days, look on Twitter where you post the Thunder Rosa picture. I'm not going on Twitter. Last time I went on Twitter, it was terrifying. So, there's only bad things coming from Twitter for me right now. So, do you know what? I might just... Days, what are your plans for dodging Thunder Rosa's sister? I don't need plans, mate. I've already said on Twitter I'm stuck in... Did I say Italy? Where did I say I was stuck? Poland. Where did I can't even... Spain, I think. I think I'm stuck in Spain. I'm stuck in Spain right now, I think. So, yeah, there we go. Can we all make sure, please, that we stick to this story, yeah? That I'm definitely stuck. Because this is just a green screen. All of this is green screen. I'm actually in a villa in Spain right now. So, I don't need a strategy for avoiding Thunder Rosa's sister. I heard that AEW had cancelled their shows. I think it's going to take place, to be honest. I think they've cancelled where they were going to be held, but I think they're now going to take place in Jacksonville. I haven't seen an official announcement as of yet, so we'll have to wait and see. Days, I can't wait for the Johnny Walker fight, dude. That fight's going to be insane. That has got potential to be fight of the night. So Johnny Walker against Krylov, that is going to be a lot of fun. Days, you said you were stuck in Spain and Thunder Rosa had a crush on you. Well, you know, I'm just asking a question. I'm only asking a question. You're allowed to do that, aren't you? Just ask an innocent little question. That's all I did. I just asked an innocent little question. Will there be a crowd? No, there won't be a crowd. As we said at the start of the stream, that's like, it's so 2020 to not have a crowd. It's like the big trend this year. Just like cancelling shows or not having a crowd is so 2020. The UFC have decided that they're going to do the exact same thing. So there we go. No crowd tonight. It's going to be very strange. Anadors! Wrestling Days, the master of running away. You know it, baby. You know it. Look, you got to play to your strengths, haven't you? You got to play to your strengths, and this is absolutely my strength. Running away. Who is your favorite NXT wrestler? Favorite NXT wrestler? Favorite NXT wrestler? That's a really good question. First name that comes to mind is Johnny Gargano, because I think he puts on the best matches. I really rate Adam Cole and Tommaso Ciampa. For me, I've got to be honest, I think Velveteen Dream's the next bracket down. I don't think that his matches are consistently at the standard of Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, Adam Cole, but that's a very high bar. Very high bar. I'm trying to think if there's any women I would put in that bracket. I'm not sure. Bianca Belair. I think Belair might be in that top bracket. Her matches are excellent. She's a great character as well. So, yeah, quite a few. Is it even a UFC event in Brazil if the Brazilian fans aren't chanting "You're gonna die" in Portuguese at the non-Brazilian fans? It's a really good question. It's a really good question. It's kind of like, you know, if a tree falls and there's no sound and no one sees it, does it really fall? Oh, man, this main event is going to be so competitive. Kevin Lee against Charles Oliveira is such an interesting fight that a lot of these fights are really close. I've got to tell you, I think we did a UFC show not too long ago, and I wasn't sure about the card. And I said at the time, not sure about the card. I actually think tonight's card is very strong. I actually think tonight's show is going to be a lot of fun. So, yeah, we got a little bit of time to go till we get to our first prelims, but we've got plenty of fights lined up. And, yeah, looking forward to it, man. Mohammed Amir Hamza says, if Camille versus Rosa happens, who will you root for? And more importantly, who will win? It's a really good question, you know. I really like them both. I genuinely do like them both. So, who would I root for? I think I would root for Thunder Rosa, and the reason why I say that is because this, if Camille versus Thunder Rosa happens, this is going to be very early in Camille's career. She's going to get so many opportunities in the future. She doesn't have to get it this time, whereas Thunder Rosa is already the champ. So, it's kind of more important that she keeps hold of it and, you know, adds to her legacy and adds to her championship run. So my honest answer is I think I would actually cheer for Thunder Rosa for that reason. And also because it might mean that she won't punch me in the face. So, yeah, I'd be cheering for Thunder Rosa. Who do I think would win? That's the great unknown. That's why it's a dream match. We don't know what Camille would be like in a ring. Like, all of this hoo-ha has come about because I just want that match. Like, genuinely, that is probably my dream match in wrestling right now. So, I just want that match. So, yeah, I'm really hoping that... I mean, look, I am borderline destroying myself to try and make this match happen. To try and push and nudge and convince and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm going above and beyond. I think we can all see that to try and make this match a thing. Anyway, let's focus, shall we, on UFC, because we do have Bisping at ringside. Obviously, no crowd. So weird. No fans. So weird. It is really weird. They said next week's event in London is still scheduled. How? How? There's a travel ban? I can see them moving next week's to the Apex, unless all the fighters are already over in Europe. If all the fighters are in Europe, then maybe they can't get into America for next week, so they've got to do it in the UK. Well, they're saying that the UK is on the verge of shutting down major events. There's Nick Aldis just responded to my tweet. Very cool, buddy. Bisping says it doesn't matter if the fans are here or not. The fighters are still going to deliver. And of course they will. Of course they will. Apparently Raw was taped today. Really? I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I hadn't heard that, bud. It feels like the Performance Center. They need Triple H on commentary. Yes, and they need him to then be the cameraman as well. Okay, so Macedo taking on Malecki. So we're actually moving quite quickly to our first fight. Right, I didn't get very far. I didn't get very far in actually setting things up, so give me a second. Right, I need to just go over to the countdown clock. I hope everyone is well anyway. I hope everyone watching is safe and healthy and all good in the hood. Right, Macedo against Malecki. Macedo is 6-3. Malecki is 3-0. But Malecki hasn't been having that many fights. She's not what you would call experienced. Where is... Bea Malecki. Days, how do you think Carolyn will do in the UFC? Alright, yeah. Andro? Who's Andro? I don't know if I've seen her before. I can see that there is a little bit of lag, which is just kind of a bit of a problem. Malecki is making her way down with headphones on. So, Bea Malecki making her way down. Right, and I need this as well. So, Macedo. It is early days for her career. She is undefeated. She does have a 100% finish rate, and she is a Muay Thai world champion, but in mixed martial arts, she doesn't have a great deal of experience. I'm still siding with her. I do think this is very close. Macedo has probably got a grappling advantage, and she's got more experience, Macedo. Macedo is 6-3. I can tell you that Macedo is actually the favourite coming into this. So, yeah, this is a really tough one to call. Real tough one to call. WWE just taped a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think they should, to be honest. I think the last thing they should be doing is giving us replays of Elimination Chamber. Okay. Boom. Days will Takeover Tampa be cancelled? Dude, I really would think so. I really would think so. I know that's not what people want to hear, but boom. Boom. Okay, right. hopefully we remain lag-free. Right, fastest submission in UFC Flyweight history. 1 minute 9 seconds, 2 first-round finishes. She is a Taekwondo black belt, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Macedo is coming in with some good numbers behind her. So, as you said, quite a close fight, this one. Hello, Manic. Hope you are well, my friend. Thank you for joining us. We're still kind of setting up a few things here. Boom. Boom. Days, I asked Aldis if he could handpick a wrestler to join the NWA, and he replied, CM Punk. Don't blame him. Right. Malecki is 5 inches taller. She's got 10-inch reach advantage as well. So Malecki is bringing a lot to this. Fight fans, very good evening. You can just see like some of the officials around the octagon. I do feel for the fighters. I mean, look, you put so much work in and you train so hard that, you know, you want that buzz, you want that energy when you walk out there, don't you? And, you know, they've been denied that, so real shame. A real shame. Are there people in the stands? No, bud. No people in the stands. Every show, do they even have time? They have time. Right, it's worth saying that, yes, this is a UFC stream. And it's brilliant to be doing it because, you know, so many sports getting cancelled. Just grateful that we've got something to look forward to and to watch and enjoy. But of course, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. So we are going to be watching this, though. And we are about to begin. So we are underway. I've got to tell you, the last women's UFC fight I saw was one of the best fights I'd ever seen. So it's going to have to go some to kind of reach those levels of Zhang Wei Li against Joanna. But yeah, this is weird. It's weird. There's no one in the crowd. I mean, all the lights are down, obviously, so you can't see if there's anyone in the crowd or not. You can't see the empty seats or anything, but of course, there's just no noise. A couple of shots getting through already by Macedo. UFC not cancelled. No, they should cancel it. I don't think they should. I think people need something to look forward to, and I do understand that it's a shame for the fans. I definitely get that, but I think people need something to look forward to and enjoy. And there's football cancelled, and you know, baseball cancelled, and if you can keep your show going, then keep the show going. That's my feeling. Again, Macedo with some overhands straight down the center as well by Macedo. This has been a good minute and a half for Macedo. Let's see if we can find UFC. Boom. Days, today WWE taped every show until the WrestleMania Go Home show. There is a dog howling near my house. Right, I can tell you that Macedo, a little bit on the back foot. Malecki starting to come into this fight a little bit more, but some nice oblique kicks coming in by Macedo. Calf kick coming back from Malecki. Macedo, nice movement. She's got good movement. And she's throwing quite a bit, and you can see that it's getting through. She's having to push her back. Swinging a big left hand kick to the body, but she gets caught. She goes down. Yeah, it was a slight slip, but it came as a result of a body kick from Malecki. I would say that Macedo is up in this fight. I'm going to see if I can find... I like having the numbers. The significant strikes and all of that. Germany is here. Hello, Tim. Hope you are well, buddy. Days, is Mania happening or not? I'm going to say no. I don't see any way it goes ahead. So I think, look, if you get it, be grateful. Be amazed. But I don't see it happening. Rights and lefts coming in by Macedo. Oh, nice. Spinning kick to the body. Oblique kick by Malecki. Malecki moving forward. It's weird that there's no crowds. I know, buddy. I know. It's going to be weirder when it's the big shows, you know? I can't imagine, like, Ferguson versus Khabib at the Apex with no crowd. That's going to be weird. And a very, very real prospect. They haven't announced that yet. At the moment, that's still going ahead as scheduled, but you've got to say it's probably getting moved. I learnt the backstory of the Fiendlings last night. Apparently, they had beef with dinosaurs. Nails and NY, shout out to you. I really worry about Roman Reigns being places with his medical history. I don't know. His immune system is weak, but I'm glad there's no crowds for him. That's a really good point, bud. That's a really good point. Days, if Mania gets cancelled, when will the matches happen? Well, let me tell you in between the rounds what I think on that one. I can tell you that at the moment, Macedo is 38 strikes and Malecki is 33. Neither have had takedowns. So not much to separate them really in this first round. But I would be leaning to Macedo. I think she's looked the better. There we go. Boom. Well, that's an annoying noise, isn't it? There we go. Right, let me bring the chat back. Eli Gaming Station, shout out to you, my friend. Days, what is your favourite theme song and heel? Well, we were talking about Kamala's theme song last night, and I do genuinely like that. I think I'd have to go with Undertaker. Undertaker's theme, I think, is probably the best. And when it comes to heel, right now, probably... Don't know who's good. Let me know. Who do you think is a good heel right now? Jericho? I think Jericho's an excellent heel. Right, we are in between rounds. Let me change this over. Boom. Days, in your opinion, who was better, Shamrock or Seven? That's a really good point. Really good question. I'd be leaning to Shamrock. Right, Macedo coming out. All guns blazing here, swinging and some nice calf kicks, really getting through. I can tell you that it's shot up. It's 48-38. So Macedo extending a nice lead when it comes to total strikes and significant strikes. So we are well underway in the second round. Every heel in AEW. Right, ref saying to Macedo to stand back up. In regards to WrestleMania, I think that they will still have to put on a special event. I think you'll still get like a special pay-per-view, but it might come from the Performance Center. You just can't put these feuds on hold. You can't put the feuds on hold. So I could see them still doing a special pay-per-view from the Performance Center. So, yes, you might end up with a weird WrestleMania in front of no one at the Performance Center, or the largest crowd they can run it in front of for a one-off show. And, like, you have to go through and have your temperature taken if you're in the crowd in advance and all this. 59. I can tell you that Malecki is coming back into this now. It seems like Macedo is slowing down a little bit. I mean, she has worked hard. She's thrown a lot of stuff. Yeah, Macedo looking for a takedown. I meant they should cancel WrestleMania. Got you. Lag is bad. Lag is bad. Looks okay at the moment. Please play the Nakamura theme song. Malecki catching Macedo right on the chin. Right on the chin, that was. Macedo is getting sloppy. I thought that she was starting to tire about a minute ago, and I really think she is now. Elbows coming in from Malecki, but not really a great deal of venom behind those elbows by the looks of it. But now she's throwing some strikes into the head. I gotta tell you that Malecki's strikes just don't look crisp at all. They look cumbersome. They really look cumbersome. Strikes to the side of the head. Macedo, I think, is really struggling now. She's... Bisping saying that the ref will step in at some point here. Yeah, stomps on the shin. Who is your favourite wrestler? I genuinely like Thunder Rosa, Asuka. Bray Wyatt's cool, of course. The Fiend. Malecki with 24 strikes. Macedo with 1. Ground strikes. Getting down to the final minute of the second round. Eli Gaming says, I'm doing WWE moves on a pillow. That's fine. I don't recommend you do it to people. Dave's best heels, Lesnar, Corbin, Aldis. Aldis is great, yes. MJF and Gargano. Rosa is married. She is married, yeah. Tim, please date Rosa. She wishes. Eli, do a WWE move video. Eli, be safe. Right, there we go. End of the round. I can tell you that Malecki really has started to pull away now in this, for those of you that are still enjoying this. Macedo came out, worked hard, got to about 48-38 on total strikes, so was 10 total strikes and significant strikes ahead. I can tell you right now, it's Malecki 110, Macedo 70. Malecki destroyed her in that round. So, hopefully, they've both got something left in the tank for the third and final round. But this is not looking great for Macedo. She's got to know it as well. I don't think she's paced herself very well in this at all. Are you going to watch Thunder Rosa on Wednesday? Yeah, I think we could. Pickup line, Days, are you part of the OC? Because I'm coming for you. Again, that's very specific, isn't it? Okay, we are underway, my friends. We are underway in the third and final round. Days, my older brother is Lucky. That's a nice name. He was in Italy 2 weeks ago for work. Just missed it. But his work is making them isolate to be on the safe side. Who was the better wrestler, Steamboat or Dynamite Kid? I would say Steamboat. Oh! Macedo was down. Hammer fist from Malecki. Macedo, I think, was tired. She was trying to take it down to the ground, but man, she's, lunging forward, and she is really sloppy. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Macedo keeps lunging, going for a takedown, missing, and then just ends up on her back. She is absolutely shattered. I think all she can do is lie in there. Macedo trying to throw, catches the leg. That was a good opportunity for a takedown then. She actually caught her leg. But she's just not able to capitalize on anything. It's 130 strikes to Malecki, 74 to Macedo. Nice knee from Malecki. Days, when is the next toy hunt? I will try and get one done as soon as I can. The last one took 3 months. This is bad. She is not great. Macedo is not great. Her tank's completely empty. Shout out to you, Tim. Hope you are well, buddy. Days, I am the king of pickup lines that are slightly naughty. Do you remember yesterday? I do remember yesterday. Malecki is on top of Macedo right now. Macedo kicking out. Referee getting Macedo to stand up, and she's taken a while to do that. Um, 146 to 76. This is a massacre. That's what we're watching. Big smile on the face of Malecki. She surely knows that she's got this. Lunge forward by Macedo, looking for a takedown. Still no takedowns yet, successful takedowns. Oh, nice strike by Macedo. She just manages to throw an overhand. Another, she's managing to get some overhands through, so she is getting some shots through. Strikes coming in. 1 minute, 20 odd on the clock. It's not been a brilliant fight. Another overhand coming in from Macedo. She's literally just like fighting to try and keep Malecki away. That's what she's doing. She's just desperately trying to keep Malecki away. Spinning elbows and overhands and anything just to keep Malecki back. Days, out of 1,000 of martial arts, only a few are allowed in the UFC. Do you think we will see more traditional martial arts in the UFC? I don't know. I think they're making money hand over fist. So I think what they've been doing has been working for them. So Malecki going down, though. Malecki back up on her feet. Yeah, I mean, Macedo is literally just throwing for her life, and she is catching Malecki. Both of these fighters are not great. Malecki should be putting this away. And instead, she's sort of allowed Macedo to get a few moments of joy here. They are throwing at each other. Look. Macedo puts her hands in the air. She can only be celebrating the fact that she is still standing. That's literally the only thing that she can be celebrating. Good ending. It was a good ending. I looked at your video with the Cena figure in the microwave. That dude, I cannot. We've spoke about that video a few times, and people will never truly understand how bad it was. Like, I think there's a lot of YouTubers that exaggerate things. Genuinely, that filled my flat with smoke. Genuinely filled my flat with smoke, and I genuinely had my head out of the window, and it was incredible. It absolutely blew my mind. It blew my mind. It was something that I really, really do not recommend anyone does. Right, we're waiting for the official decision. Brody Lee is going to debut in an empty arena. Are you looking forward to Raw? I am looking forward to Raw. I'm looking forward to all the shows. I'm really grateful that we've still got shows to enjoy. You know, there's a lot of football that's not happening, and baseball that's not happening, and basketball. Right, here we go. We're going to the official decision. It's unanimous. Malecki still undefeated, but she looked god-awful. She looked awful. I don't think she can do much celebrating. Right. Silva versus Dvorak. Apparently, Dvorak used to be a chess player. Right, David Dvorak, I've got him as winning, but he is a slight underdog. He's plus 100. Silva is minus 120. This is a flyweight fight. So Silva 10-4. Dvorak is 17-3. So a very good record. Silva, very well-rounded. He can be beaten, though. That's what it comes down to. He's got a lot of experience at a high level, but he can be dropped. He might struggle without a crowd. Silva, Bruno, Bulldog, Silva, taking on David Dvorak. Dvorak, this is his UFC debut. He has got lots of technical knockout and submission victories. He can get victories many different ways. He is a Czech Republic fighter. They don't have the strongest history. When you look back at like Czech Republic fighters, it's not a who's who of mixed martial arts. So what I would say is I'm going with him because he's a little bit of an unknown. He's got a very good record. He's big for a flyweight, and he's on a 13-fight win streak. And I know that Silva can be beaten. So if this guy is bringing just even a little bit of competence, then I do think he could get the job done. So he's underdog. He's not favourite. He's a slight underdog. I'm leaning towards him. I'm leaning towards Dvorak on this one. I just watched the video WWE moves in a swimming pool. Are you going to apologise to the world for that? I just got excited because I don't have a pool in the UK. So, yeah, it was just exciting to have a pool. So I was like, what can I do? So, yeah, I did a video where I did some wrestling moves in it. So, I can apologise, yes. I'm not going to, but I could. I could apologise. Anyone else exhausted from just watching that fight? I know. 13-fight win streak, as we said. He's finished 15 of his 17 wins. submissions and TKOs and everything. So Edge won't beat Lesnar. Right. Here comes Bulldog. Look at those glasses. I feel like Sasha Banks is making her way down. Black glasses with spikes all around. So, as you said, Bruno Silva from Brazil. Fighting in Brazil. But sadly in front of no crowd. Loved that video. Thunder Day, shout out to you, Tim. Where are you watching? I'm watching in Spain. On Fight Pass. Okay, Silva, 3 first-round finishes, 3 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Days, if Fedor had fought Lesnar both in the prime, who do you think would win? I'd Lesnar. You just know, if Dvorak came to WWE, he'd be called Dvorakovic. Yes. It's so weird, no crowd. I know. I feel like I'm going to keep saying that all throughout tonight's show. Right, here's the tail of the tape. We've Dvorak is got 3.5-inch reach advantage. He's only an inch taller, but he's got a much longer reach. If there was a crowd, I'd be leaning more towards Bruno Silva, but because there's no crowd, I've got to tell you, Dvorak, I think, I wish I'd put a bit of money on him, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. If I'd have put some money on this guy, would I have won? In fact, his odds have decreased now. His favourite, when I looked yesterday, he was the underdog. So it looks like a few people are probably thinking the same as me. Yeah, look, he's minus 110. Wow. It's not often you see someone with a minus and they're an underdog. I drink Corona. Why is Days spelled D-A-Z-E instead of D-A-Y-S? Well, I can tell you as soon as we get to the next break, because we are literally seconds away from this starting. Boom. Right, we are underway. If I had some money, it would be on Dvorak on this one. Shout out to famous KJ Carter. Hope you are well. No spoilers. Well, it's live. I can't give spoilers. We're watching it live. Silva was looking for a back elbow there. Couldn't quite throw it. Dvorak turned pro 1 day after his 18th birthday. Right, let's open up. Here we go. Right, very even so far. Silva with 4 strikes. Dvorak with 3, but he just manages to catch the leg of Silva. Silva goes stumbling over to the side of the cage. Dvorak standing his ground in the centre. I'd say he's looking the more composed. Nice. Throwing an overhand right, but just whistles past the face of Silva. Oh, into the clinch. Oh, he was going to let that right hand go then, Dvorak. Days, when did the man go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. Nice, I got it. Rumors have it WrestleMania 36 might go to Saudi Arabia. What do you think about that? Not happening. Saudi Arabia have banned all big events. So, no. I don't believe that's a thing. Oh, spinning back elbow. He tried to hit the fist, but it caught more on the... Well, it's kind of more of a forearm that connected from Silva. So, Silva showing a nice variety in his offense. So far, it's 9 strikes to Dvorak, 8 to Silva. Silva with a calf kick, but he's getting tagged up top. Few shots getting through. You can see a little bit of redness starting to appear. He goes in for the clinch. Oh, nice by Silva. It's a nice little spell from Silva here. Kick to the body by Dvorak. Dvorak's got Silva kind of backed up a little bit against the cage here. And he lunges forward. But Silva looking for a single leg takedown. Dvorak managing to escape, managing to get out of the way. Shout out to famous KJ Carter. I'm planning to put 2 figures in a microwave. Don't. Definitely don't. Bray Wyatt fan, shout out to you. Benjamin says, Days, I want Edge to be world champion. That might happen, but once he gets past Randy Orton, then I don't see him going anywhere. So yeah, you might get that. Dvorak actually throwing an uppercut there, but couldn't connect with it. Keeps switching his stance as well, Dvorak. Again, just showing he's got a nice variety of weapons. Oh! Silva catching Dvorak with a big head kick right on the chin. Takedown by Silva. He can sense it. But Dvorak doing a really good job of keeping him close, making sure that he can't start hammer fisting away. But that was a brilliant moment for Silva. Dvorak on the bottom right now with Silva on top. So that's a takedown to Silva. That's easily the moment of the round. I think it was Dvorak's round, but right now I'm not so sure. Looking for a guillotine, but he hasn't got long. Wow. Nice. Nice end to that round. Nice end to that round. Bum, bum. That was good. Lag. Yeah, there's a bit of lag around, and I don't know why. Don't know why there's lag around, to be honest. Not doing anything different to what we normally do, unless it's because of the time of day, you know? Perhaps there's more people. I mean, normally we stream at night here in the UK, when, of course, there wouldn't be many people on the network, but now it's like prime evening time. So, yeah, perhaps you just got a little bit of issues. Let's have a look. Well, I mean, it looks okay. Let's have a look. Right, we're about to get started for the second round. There's lag because the world is at home and it's all online. Yeah, I think you're right. I think normally we stream at night, and when we stream at night, it means that we don't get much lag because obviously the UK is asleep. But right now it's like 7:45 in the evening in the UK. It's like the worst time to be trying to stream. So yeah, I think it's that. So you might have to just bear with it a little bit. Right, we are underway anyway in the second round on this one. Knees coming in by Dvorak, looking for a right-hand uppercut. Days, are you a credit card? Because I'd swipe you right. That's less creepy than your other ones. Right, Dvorak in the centre. Again, keeps switching his stances. He really struggled at the end of that first round, Dvorak. So it's quite interesting to see how he's going to cope with this. Nice, charging forward, couple of rights and lefts, and Silva getting out of the way. Dave's just popped in to say hello. Shout out to you, Sean. Hope you're doing well. Are AEW going to do the empty arena thing? Do you know what? I haven't heard the latest from them. Let's jump on, shall we, and see what they've got to say. Let's have a look. Dvorak doing... Yeah, so there's a message saying yesterday that they're moving to Jacksonville. So next week's will come from Jacksonville. I would imagine that will be empty arena, yes. I can't see them being allowed to have a crowd for that. So, yes, I would expect that to be empty arena. I can tell you this fight is very even. The best moment has definitely been had by Silva at the end of the first. But right now, Dvorak, 27 total strikes. Silva, 25. Kick to the body by Dvorak. Dvorak's on top of Silva here. Bisping saying that Silva might just be edging this round, so Dvorak's got to make this count. He's on top of Silva. He's driving some forearms into the chin of Silva. So this is a big opportunity for Dvorak. So we've got some ground game going on. Is Money in the Bank is cancelled in May. Meltzer says WWE are preparing to cancel Money in the Bank. Well, look, if they're going to cancel Money in the Bank, they're surely going to be cancelling WrestleMania. How does WrestleMania go ahead, but Money in the Bank doesn't? You don't have either of these two on your predictions. Do you only predict the main card? Yeah, I mean, I say my predictions for each fight. I've already said Dvorak for me on this one. But yeah, I only tend to worry about the main card when it comes to the scroll. Mainly because these fights are so close. A lot of these are really hard to call. Like this one, they're both very, very similar when it comes to the booking odds. Silva's managed to get back up, so Dvorak really couldn't capitalise on that as much as he wanted. He has managed to get a lot of strikes through, though, but I don't know if that will... he goes for a flying knee, Dvorak. So 41-28 now. Dvorak starting to pull ahead when it comes to strikes. Right, that's the end of the second round. Meltzer says WWE is under the belief that WrestleMania will be in June. Okay. What movies you got? Yeah, I heard that it's going to be in July, but maybe June is what they're moving it to. I still think they're going to have to do some kind of show, though. Even if they do move WrestleMania, they're going to have to do some kind of show. Days, if WrestleMania happens at July, then we've got SummerSlam in August. It's going to be a good month for WWE. You might argue that that's a little bit too soon. You might argue that that's a little bit of an issue. Right, I think we're about to get going in the third. Right, Days, will they do Clash of Champions if they move WrestleMania? I don't know, do I? On ESPN ticker, it says WrestleMania 36 is probably cancelled. Just see that, and since Coach works for ESPN, it is most likely to. It's got to be. It's got to be. There is no way they can still go ahead with WrestleMania. There's no way. I mean, all of these shows, these sports are getting cancelled. There's flight bans. There's no flights to and from Europe. There's no flights to and from the UK. There's just no way they can still go ahead with WrestleMania. The bigger question isn't really that for me now. It's what do they do about the matches? Because they're still going to want to do a pay-per-view for this month. They're still going to want to give us Edge versus Randy Orton and everything. Silver has managed to take the back of Dvorak. Dvorak's in a bit of trouble here. This is not the round he needed. Yeah, he's got 3 minutes to try and find a rear naked choke, but that's great work by Dvorak, who manages to spin around. Knees coming in by Dvorak, both back up on their feet, and Dvorak knows that he's done well there to get out of that. Silver can be very dangerous in that position. 52 strikes to Dvorak, 32 to Silver. Coach works for ESPN. Days WWE do too many pay-per-views a year with the Saudi shows. I'm not sure I agree because they tend to do one a month, which I think's all right. One every 30 days. I wouldn't do more than that. I think that's the most. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, right hand kind of catching Silver, kind of right on the ear, around the ear. And that can cause some big problems. And now he's tagging Silver. This is good for Dvorak. 62 to 34. Silver, though, looking for a single leg. Dvorak's got to just keep throwing. Keep picking up points. He's got 2 minutes to go. Ah, kick to the body. I said I would have money on Dvorak. If I was going to put money on someone, I'd have money on Dvorak. He was the underdog as of yesterday. Not by much, and he's actually come in as favourite. But it's very, very close, and it's very close in this fight, but Dvorak is well up here when it comes to strikes, but Silver has had the better moments. Yep. Some good shots getting through. We're getting down to the business end of this fight. Both guys have given a lot. Silver looking for a takedown. Big right coming in from Silver. Left hand coming in as well. Dvorak with knees. Kick to the body by Dvorak. Final minute. Oh, they both throw at the same time. 75-42 in Dvorak's favour. Yeah, there's some big shots coming in. Oh, Silva with a shot as well, catching Dvorak on the chin. Kick to the body as well by Silva. Calf kick coming in by Dvorak. Knee strikes, knees to the body. Looking for a trip. Nice. This is a great ending. Another fight that's had a really great ending. That's going to be hard to call. That's going to be really hard to call because I can tell you that on total strikes, it was 83-57 to Dvorak. Significant strikes, 76-44. Takedowns, though, Silva got 3 and Dvorak got none. So Dvorak well up when it came to takedowns. So really difficult to score that one. Because Silva had the better moments as well. Meltzer says AEW events are going to have a live audience. They better be live in Rochester this week. AEW better not cancel a show. I'd really struggle with no one cheering me on, says Nails and NY. Redondo says last night's SmackDown Triple H bullying Michael Cole was the highlight of the night. Right, let's go back and get the official decision. Here we go, just waiting for the announcement. Judges' scorecards are in. Dvorak with the win. I would have won money. Yeah. If I'd have put money on, I would have won money. But I didn't. So I haven't. Brilliant. Right, we're moving on. We are moving on. Bueno Silva versus Moraz. There we go. Meltzer says all WWE events, including pay-per-views, are going to the PC going forward. Wow, Meltzer's busy, isn't he? Meltzer's saying a lot at the moment. Old chatty Meltzer. Right, I can tell you that Silva is undefeated, 5-0. This is a women's flyweight match we got coming up. Moraz is 9-3. Silva is more talented, but she is going to be tested. She's looked really good in her UFC debut. She is probably the more powerful. She's got a better ground game, spinning kicks, hard punches, but she can be taken down. So Silva can be beaten. But I think she's going to be the better in this. Moraz can make... People call them tennis sounds. Like, she makes a lot of noise when she's inside the octagon. And without a crowd, I think it's going to be very, very noticeable. So, Moraz, I think, is going to be quite noisy as she's going through this fight. She is being trained to be more aggressive. She has got, more experience. But this should be a win for Silva. So I'm leaning towards Silva on this one. Congrats on 176. When did you hit? We did it last night, bud. Yeah, I noticed that last night. So thank you to everyone that's subscribed to the channel. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe because we are a growing community all the time. Yeah, it'd be great to grow our UFC community. That would be awesome. So, right, we've got Moroz, I think, has come down. 5 first-round finishes, 5 wins by submission, all coming via armbar. Former member of the Ukrainian national boxing team, Marina Moroz. Big super crowd in the Days Arena. Here comes Silva. Bueno Silva fighting out of Brazil. Such a shame for them. Such a shame. She's singing along to her entrance music. You could see she looked a little disappointed. It's a shame, man. She's been robbed and denied of a red hot crowd, you know. Why would Rosa want to harm the cherub? I don't know. Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask, because all I've done is spread joy and positivity and happiness and laughter and more joy. I've got no idea why anyone would want to harm the cherub. The official NWA cherub. If I get harmed, if something happens to me, the NWA does not have a cherub. Just think about that. Think about that. Take a moment to think about that. No cherub in the NWA. Right, here's Bueno Silva. 5 first-round finishes. Finished 6 out of 6 wins. I think 4 via submission. And she has stepped into the octagon. So I'm leaning towards Silva, but it is going to be a very close fight. Thunder Rose can't fly to the UK. Yeah, but it turns out that she's got a friend that's in the UK. Thankfully, I'm not in the UK. I'm in Spain. Bet on the match. If Moroz wins, he drink milk with lemonade. Ugh, milk with lemonade. Would you say milk with lemon juice? I don't even know if I've got those things. UFC London is still going ahead. Yeah, I heard this. I'm confused. I can only think that the fighters are here. I can only think they've already come over. And now that we've got a travel ban, they can't get back to do it at the UFC Apex. I can tell you that we are live now on BT Sport. Right, we are underway. Bueno Silva against Moroz. I can watch it on BT now rather than on the laptop. Hello, C Wrestling. Hope you are well. R-Truth beats Andrade. Andrade beats Ray. Ray beats Styles. Styles beats Jinder. Jinder beats Randy. Randy beats Cena. Cena beats Lesnar. So Truth is better than Brock. Right, kicks coming in by Moroz. Right, where are we? I need to get my statistics. So, I like the look of Silva on this one. Moroz is just slightly up on the strikes. 10 strikes to 7 at the moment. She is getting through. Silva standing her ground in the center. Moroz is going to be she's going to be a challenge. This is not going to be easy for Silva. Nice. Great strike into the body by Moroz. Lunging forward. She's a good striker. That's what she does. Oh, catching her in the head. She's getting through. Silva's got to be doing a better job here of not allowing those strikes to get through, because Moroz is a very dangerous striker. She's got a lovely rhythm. Knee to the body by Silva. Former member of the Ukrainian national boxing team. Silva just kind of having to weather a little bit of a storm here. I can tell you Moroz has landed 28 strikes compared to 14. But Silva starting to get a little bit of joy. Knee. Kick coming in by Silva. Gets tagged. Calf kick coming in by Moroz. Nice. That was good. That was good by Silva. Oh, back elbow by Silva as well. Moroz in a bit of trouble. Oh, but they break apart. So that's the danger that Silva possesses. Kick, body. So body strikes 18-4. UFC, longest live stream for wrestling days. Days, how long will the stream be? I don't know, buddy. Moroz with a takedown. So she's definitely getting this round, Moroz, because she is 45 strikes to 20, and now she's got a takedown as well. Body shots, shots to the head. Silva looking quite comfortable. All the fights have been great so far. Certainly the ends of the fights, yeah. That first fight, though, the Malecki Macedo, I can't see either of them being champions. Although saying that, Malecki is still undefeated, but not a great showing. Elbows coming in by Silva. Oh, Moroz with an elbow to the midsection. Strikes to the head. Strikes to the head. Is WrestleMania still going to be on? It's not been announced as being cancelled, but it's going to be cancelled. Or postponed, we should say. June or July looking most likely. Days, can you do a video rap battle with Mama Days? No. Silva on her back with Moroz on top. Moroz with shots to the body, shots to the head. 60 strikes to 22. So this has definitely been a Moroz round. I left a comment on Lance Archer debut video. Who's going to throw the beers to Austin on Monday? That's a really good question. It's going to have to be Triple H. He's doing everything at the moment. Right, good first round. Very interesting. Very interesting. And I think Silva's going to have to really think or rethink her strategy here, because she's getting tagged. She's getting caught too much. Way too much. Days, if Bruce Lee had competed in MMA style match, no rules, in his prime, how do you think it would do? Depends who he was facing. I think Bruce Lee would have been excellent, but the thing with MMA is you've got to have an all-round game now. But the thing with MMA is that you can get caught and knocked out straight away. And I think Bruce Lee, certainly seemed to possess the ability to, put people away. But now you've just got such great all-round fighters. Like, I don't know what Bruce Lee would be like on the ground. It's one of those great questions, isn't it? How would Bruce Lee do in the UFC? I think he'd do very well. Very, very well. But I can't say he'd be the greatest of all time. Right, Maras grabbing the leg of Silva. Silva's driven Moreau's back. Oh, another... She likes to go for that spinning back elbow, doesn't she, Silva? She likes that spinning back elbow. She's landed it and thrown it a couple of times. Calf kicks coming in by both women. Triple H was awesome last night. Yeah, he was very, very cool. It was a lot of fun. Nice kick by Silva. 77-33 at the moment. Lunge forward by Moreau's. She's managed to grab the leg of Silva. Drives Silva back. Strikes to the body. Moreau's with a knee coming in. So it's real scrappy back and forth at the moment. Silva really putting all of her weight onto Moreau's, and she's managed to take the back of Moreau's. Knees coming in, and again going for that spinning back elbow. Third time she's gone for that. Kick to the body by Silva. 80-35, so Silva really needs to get some joy here. Kick coming in by Moreau's. SummerSlam WWE pay-per-view 2020 in August. How long has the stream been going? About an hour and a half, I think. About an hour and a half. We're about an hour and 50 minutes away from the main show starting. I think the main show starts in about an hour and 50 minutes, so not too long. They're just showing us the latest numbers. Moreau's 91 significant strikes, Silva 34. Moreau's getting another takedown there as well. Thank you very much, King Keiki 101. Days, why I asked, because Lee's JKD is a dirt sheet style defense system with most of his techniques banned in MMA. Well, as you said, if it was like nothing banned and everything goes. Okay, Moreau's is on top of Silva at the moment. Days, with Elias and King Corbin having a match at WrestleMania, if it happens, I don't know. We don't even know if WrestleMania's happening, and if it's not happening, we don't know if there's going to be something that replaces it, or if it just gets moved to SmackDown and Raw. So there's so many unknowns. I don't know. I mean, it certainly seems like they're on a collision course, so I'd imagine they will have a match at some point. But I couldn't tell you if it's going to happen at WrestleMania. Moreau's is throwing elbows on top of Silva. So Moreau's is dominating this at the moment. Doing really, really well. Much better than I was expecting. 116-41 now. Moreau's 36 ground strikes. I think Silva's only had about 6 or so. So Silva's at the point now where she's got to get a finish. If this goes to judges, then she's not winning this. So Silva has got to come out in round 3 and find a finish. What's your real name? My real name? Days. There we go. Boom. Right, third and final round. I think they're saying to Silva, whoever wins this round wins the fight. What? What are you on about? Silva could win this round. She ain't winning the fight. That's really bad advice. They need to be saying to her, you've got to go out there and get a finish. Not win this round, you'll win the fight. She's looked very, very good, Morose. Very, very good. Is it just one round to go? Yes, this is the final round. Terrible news about Conor McGregor, yes. Family member passing away. Yeah, unbelievable. Apparently his auntie passed away. So, blood coming out of the nose of Silva. Strikes coming in from Morose. Kick coming in from Silva, but just whistles by. Morose is looking very, very good. Best I've seen her in a long time, actually. Kick to the body by Silva. Silva, who seems to be struggling a little bit. I think she's taken some punishment to her leg. She's just not walking very well. You can see that she's in pain. She's definitely got caught in the face too many times as well. Little bit of damage there. Some nice overhands coming in from Morose. Yeah, Morose constantly throwing to the body, mixing it up, tagging the head. In fact, there was a right hand to the body and then a left hand went to the head. So, really changing her levels. And she's been looking for takedowns as well. Which is better, MMA or WWE? Both good. I think both can be exceptional when they're at the top of their games. Both can be awful when they're not. Body strikes, 58 for Miraz and 8 for Silva. Silva getting through, though. Silva getting some nice right hands through. We've got another explosive finish here, and we've still got 3 minutes to go. Spinning back fist misses from Morose. Right and left from Silva. Silva still walking forward, though. Morose looking for a takedown. Drives Silva back against the cage. Not getting any joy there, though. Elbows coming in by Morose. Strikes to the midsection as well. Silva breaks away. Right, they're both reset back into the center. We're halfway with a right-left. Right-left combo by Bueno Silva. Silva managing to get through. Could you imagine if she tags her and gets her now? Nice takedown defense by Silva. She could do this. She could pull victory out of the jaws of defeat here, Silva. They're still going at each other. Left hand to the head, right hand to the body. Nice overhand, right. Kick to the body. Body kicks coming in. She's managed to back her up against the cage. Nice kick to the leg as well. Tagging her, catching her. So Silva still coming forward, still working really, really hard. But, kick as well, kick to the body. I think she's running out of time. She's only got like 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. So, not great. Spinning back fist by Morose. Strike to the body, strike to the head. Yeah, 3 very good fights. Shout out to you, King Khaki 101. Oh, she's getting through. There's blood. Blood on the head of Morose. There's less than 1 minute to go. Less than 1 minute to go. Look at that. She's busted her. She's busted her open. Silva has busted Morose. 20 odd seconds to go. 191 strikes by Morose. 76 for Silva. She's got to drop her. You got 16 seconds. She's got to drop her. Morose is in a lot of trouble, though. 10 seconds. Silva, you got to unleash hell. You've got to unleash hell. She's not got time. She's not got time. It goes to the judges. If that fight had carried on, I think Silva's winning that, you know. Morose has thrown a lot at Silva, and she's not put her away. That is incredible. 191 total strikes. 188 were significant from Morose, known as the Iron Lady. Woo! Incredible. Days, I heard Vince wants to do a segment with NWO and DX. Might make sense because they're going in the Hall of Fame, aren't they? So that might make sense. Do you think if there was a crowd, Silva would have won? Well, they might have fired her up and spurred her on and got her going a little more, because I felt like she... I don't think she left it all in there, to be honest. I mean, the fact that she was causing such damage right at the end kind of suggests to me she's still got a little something in the tank. But that knee strike, she delivers a knee, and the blood just starts coming down. I mean, that's Morose. I think Silva thinks she's got this. 29-28. Yeah, Morose. You can't disagree with that. Silva looks disappointed, but surely she knows. Surely she knows. 191. 191 strikes to 77. Days loves coffee. I do love coffee. What's your favourite weapon? Love. Love is my favourite weapon. Yaya taking on Barzola. Tell you what, we are racing through these fights. We are racing our way through. Yaya versus Barzola. Boom. Right, this is fight... Do you know, amazingly, this is fight number 4? Fight number 4? How are we getting through these fights so quickly? Fight number 4. Miraz is awesome, though. Yeah, she just put on a fantastic show. Really impressive show. Right, let me tell you about these two. So, Yaya is underdog. He is plus 160. Barzola is minus 185. So, Yaya, 26-10. So, 26 wins, 10 defeats. Barzola is 16 wins and 5 defeats. Yaya, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is a bad man. He is a bad dude who's got some very good submission wins. 11 wins in the UFC. He is a legend amongst, like, hardcore UFC fans. So people love Yaya. And Barzola is an impressive fighter. He's dropping down from the weight above. He's coming here to fight. He was undersized in the higher divisions, but he should fit in very, very well here. In fact, if anything, he might have a slight size advantage, Barzola. He's ripped, shredded, exactly like me, basically. Exactly like me, so I'm leaning towards Barzola, to be honest. I think that Yaya is someone that could do the job here, but look, there's no Brazilian crowd. There's no Brazilian crowd to fire him up. He is a bad man. He definitely could get the victory, but I think Barzola's size might be the difference on this one. So I'm leaning to Barzola. Day's Backlash will be on June 14th. James Chadwick says, amazing fights, and these are only the prelims. Yeah, do you know what? It's been a very enjoyable show so far. Very enjoyable show so far. I bet he isn't a cherub. No, I bet he isn't a cherub. You're the best. Me and my dad are your biggest fans. Thank you very much, my friend. Shout out to you. Thank you for walking with us and enjoying the streams. Do you like the name Cash Wheeler? Not particularly. Shout out to Nails and MY, who I believe only got into UFC quite recently. But yeah, hope you're enjoying it, my friend. Hope you're enjoying it. We've had some really good fights there. That's what I'm saying about this card. There's a lot of fights that are very, very close. Very hard to call. Like, you just don't know which way they're going to go. So, it's really interesting stuff. We're now only about an hour and a half away from the main show. About an hour and a half away until we actually get to the proper show. But as we said, still strange that there's not going to be anyone there. Any crowd. Even when we get to the main show, no one in the crowd. Completely empty arena. Hello, Jim Gore. Hope you're well. Johnny Bates, I don't think she was questioning the official cherub. I think she was highlighting that neither of these fighters are cherubs. Did you watch 205? I didn't actually. No, I didn't watch 205. I didn't even see the results. Barzola is coming in with a 3-inch reach advantage. 5 years younger. Right, here we go then, friends. We're about to get going on fight number 4. Fight number 4 of this evening. Yaya versus Barzola. Sean Reset, shout out to you. Swamp Man and Days, did you hear the rumours of Greatest Royal Rumble 2 as the October Saudi show? No. Those 77 strikes landed way harder than any of Miraz's strikes. That's a very good point. That's a very good point, Loyalty Chisel, yeah. She was just relentless, though, wasn't she? Absolutely relentless. Right, I can tell you that Yaya is the slight underdog here. Right, let's get ready to rumble. Watching UFC with no crowd is kind of weird, but hard hits are heard. That's true. That's true. At least we're getting a show. This very, very easily could have been cancelled. Oblique kick coming in by Yaya straight away. I don't think we've had a finish yet, have we? Have we had a finish? Decision, 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 no. So far, we've had 3 fights, and all 3 fights have gone the distance. Barzola, I think, minus 200, they're saying? Yeah, I had him at minus 185, so it looks like his odds have increased slightly. So far, Yaya, 5 strikes to 1. Some nice little exchanges here. Some nice little scrambles. Yaya down on his back, but looking for a single leg takedown. There's a real pace and a real energy to this. And he's taken the back. Yaya's managed to get the back of Barzola. You can't see round the front, I don't know. There's still a long, long way to go in this round. He's got to be so careful. That is a very dangerous position, but he's managing to get out of it. Yeah, very good. Breaks free, good work. So both guys back into the centre on their feet. Yaya with a real early storm here. It's like SmackDown from yesterday. Team NXT beat Team 205 Live in a 10-man tag elimination. Days, how come NXT had a crowd but SmackDown didn't? I think the Full Sail was still open, so they were still allowing decent crowds in the Orlando, Florida area. I don't think you'll see a crowd for NXT come Wednesday. I think things have developed and changed that quickly. I'm expecting NXT to be at Performance Center in front of no crowd. Days, have you studied martial arts yourself? If so, what style? I find JKD and Krav Maga to be the best. Well, yeah, I mean, I've definitely looked at various different martial arts, but I've never practiced any myself. But as you said, you know, there's a lot that haven't made it or aren't allowed to be used within UFC. Yaya round the back looking for a rear naked. He's got it. He's got it on the chin. Barzola, though, managing to slip it over. Barzola's having to work so hard in these exchanges. There's been a couple of times there where this fight could have ended. And he's having to work so hard. 19 strikes for Barzola. 15 for Yaya. Both guys are down at the moment. And Barzola is firing shots into the side of the body. Nevada Athletic Commission have got an emergency meeting regarding UFC. Oh, I hope that doesn't get cancelled. I can't see why. If they're going to do it in front of no one, what's the problem? I don't get the issue. Although saying that, Conor McGregor made a very good point. He said that when you're training, you can actually be quite weak because you're pushing your body so hard. Some great scrambling. He's managed to tie up the arm as well here, Yaya. He is excellent in the scramble. Knees into the side of the body. About 10 seconds left on this. Yeah. Wrestling Days on commentary. Shout out to you. Days, John Cena has tested positive for coronavirus. Is that true? Because that's big, big news if so. I'm going to Google it. Let's have a look. John Cena... The franchise has announced that it is being delayed due to the spread of coronavirus. John Cena tweets out calming message after Fast and Furious is postponed due to coronavirus. But nothing about John Cena having coronavirus. No, I don't think that's... unless this is breaking news that I'm not aware of. Right, we're back underway with round number 2. Really good first round that was. Really enjoyable stuff. Chalmers says fake news. Yeah, I thought so. No, I think that it's either a fake news story, which they're absolutely disgusting. If you see fake news like that, you report whoever is sending that stuff out. I mean, not that it's going to make a massive difference, but there was someone on Instagram that was posting that Sasha had got coronavirus, and it's horrific. I mean, what kind of people are doing that? Like, legit sick people. So, yeah, find out where that's come from. And make sure you're reporting those people. Now, it's either that or there's been miscommunication, because the only thing to do with John Cena and coronavirus is the fact that Fast and Furious 9 has been postponed, and he stars in that film. What happens to Hollywood? Are they going to stop production of films? They have. Well, Fast 9 has stopped. It's crazy, isn't it? Nice from Yaya. So, Barzola, 44 strikes. Yaya, 38. Jake Wrestle News, shout out to you, buddy. SmackDown had a 2.58 million rating. That's very healthy. I would have expected it to have been higher, to tell the truth. I would have thought that it could have snuggled up to the 3 million mark. Yaya has managed to get round the back of Barzola here. Yeah, this is exactly where Yaya wants him, because he can get that rear naked choke on. And Barzola has got to be so careful. He keeps finding himself in this position as well. Two minutes. Just over 2 minutes. Knees coming in by Yaya. Yaya round the back of Barzola. He's got him down right up against the cage. He's trying to tie up the leg as well, whilst firing in strikes to the side of the head. Yaya's had 4 minutes 15 ground control time. So he's really dominated from that aspect. He's also 2 takedowns to 0. He is behind on significant strikes, but not by much. And again, he's trying to get that arm under the chin of Barzola. Nevada State Athletic Commission has suspended all combat sports events indefinitely due to COVID-19. Well, again, look, developing situation all the time. Barzola slipping away. Picks up. Takedown for Barzola, which is exactly what he needed. Yeah, he's doing some good stuff, but in the scramble, Yaya is so dangerous. Days, I'm making a promo for Thunder Rosa versus Camille. Do it, mate. Do it. Want to see that match. So let's get it happening. Disney have, but Pixar movies are still in production since they're done on computer. Who do you think Adesanya should face next? It's going to be Costa, isn't it, next for Adesanya? I think that's his mandatory #1 contender. 20-odd seconds to go left in this second round. It's been a real tussle, this. A real scramble. I feel like Barzola's maybe a little more drained than Yaya. Yaya backed against the cage. Fists are flying. Fists are flying. That's the end of that. Tampa to pull the plug on WrestleMania if WWE doesn't react. That's what I think about that. Right, we're going into the third and final round in this. Lost the chat. There's the chat. Thunder Rosa versus Camille. Yes. Dream match. Dream match. I want to know if there's a picture of this venue. Let's have a look. Empty venue picture. UFC. I will send a promo to you once it's finished. Yes. She wouldn't waste the time with that, Callum. Right, I think we are about to go to the third and final round. Boom. Nice. Good work. Early work by Barzola. Managing to get Yaya down and throwing some elbows in. Yaya going for the single leg, but it backfired. Barzola getting some nice early control here. Yeah, both guys look absolutely spent. Both guys do look absolutely shattered. Yaya on his back. Barzola. This is another fight, the fourth fight that might go to decision. It really looks like it's heading that way. Every fight so far has gone to decision. Nice. Barzola starting to hammer fist down. 60 to 19 on significant strikes for Barzola. Barzola was my pick to win this beforehand. Don't know how brilliant he's doing. There's an argument here for both guys, but Barzola definitely up on significant strikes. 97 to 44. 97 to 44. There is a cut on the head of Yaya. Now, 1,100 cases of coronavirus in the UK. Well, apparently major events looking likely to be cancelled, aren't they, in the UK? Big strike still coming in by Barzola. I feel like if he gets this round, he'll get this fight, Barzola. He's doing very, very well. Boom. Days is going whole way more impressive than a KO. No. No, KO. I mean, if you can knock someone out, that's more impressive than going the distance. Going the distance means basically it's in boxing, isn't it? It's more impressive if in boxing you can get a knockout than if it goes to the judges and the judges have to decide for you. Like if you can get the victory and take any doubt away. Barzola is battering Yaya here though. If it goes to judges, Barzola's winning this. 49 significant strikes in the third round. It's 121 to Barzola to 44 now. Elbows to the side of the body. Yaya down. Now elbows to the head. Elbows to the body. I don't know how much damage they're doing, but they're certainly scoring points. They're certainly adding up. He's pulling back on that leg as well. Oh! Yeah, he's looking for a heel hook, but couldn't get it. 40-odd seconds to go. This is our fourth fight that's on the verge of going to the distance. Blood coming down the head of Yaya. Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you. Will they cancel streams due to crowds? No. Well, they could. It sounds like UFC has been cancelled. I'm sure they're going to look at what they can do to still give us action. Strikes coming in from Barzola. 141 to 44. There we go. End of the fight. And another fight that goes the distance. Only NXT has got a crowd. I don't even think they're going to have a crowd anymore, dude. I don't even think they've got a crowd. This is crazy. Do you know what amazes me about the world at the moment? It's how fast the news is moving. That's what amazes me. How quickly news is moving. I want to have a look at this UFC news. You said you sent it me in DMs. Let me have a look. Right, so we could be getting some breaking news that UFC has been suspended. So Mike Coppinger is saying sources are reporting that Nevada State Athletic Commission have suspended all combat sporting events indefinitely. Canelo Saunders can't be scheduled until the ban is lifted. Oh no, Canelo and Saunders affected? It affects UFC events at the Apex, which was from next week. Along with, next week's is meant to be in London, isn't it? So next week's is meant to be in London. Along with PBC and Top Rank. Well, I wonder what they're gonna do. Could they move it to Canada? I think UFC will find somewhere to put these events on. Right, who's won this? Majority draw. Draw. Majority draw. Bisping was talking away. Bisping was like, well, it is frustrating when it's a draw, but yeah, right, let's move on. He just got interrupted. Bisping was, there's no time, Bisping. All these fights are going the distance. We've got to move on, Bisping. We've got to move on. Bisping is a Hall of Famer. They should have some respect They should put some respect on that man. Right. Konchenko is very interesting. Zaleski Dos Santos versus Konchenko. Right, this fight is very, very interesting because Konchenko has got a record of 20-1, which is a great record. But, there is a but, he's not really fought anyone. A lot of those wins, you know, kind of come in from, like, just rubbish opponents, people that weren't getting wins anyway. He's quite stocky, he's quite slow, he's got good basics, good fundamentals, good in the clinch, he'll win rounds, he's a good counter puncher. He did lose his last fight, and actually in the UFC has not looked great. I think he's won 2, but hasn't looked brilliant, and lost his last fight. So even though Konchenko is coming in with a 20-1 record, which sounds cray-cray, there's real question marks about him. In regards to Zaleski Dos Santos, he has looked very good in the UFC. Big spins, flying knees. He's probably better on his feet. Good output. He's got a speed advantage. He's going to bring the fight. The only downside is Konchenko loves when people bring the fight because he's a counter fighter. So Konchenko's not looked great, but he's a great counter fighter. Whereas Zaleski Dos Santos has looked good, but this might be a really bad match for him. So I'm going with Zaleski. I'm going with Dos Santos. I think he's going to have too much, but this is close and honestly could be a very interesting fight. Like, I don't want to say fight of the night because Konchenko can be a little bit boring, a bit basic. I'm not sure I can see fight of the night here, but I do think it's going to be very close, and I'm very much looking forward to it. So, fight number 5 coming up. Hayden, shout out to you. Dale says, I'm going to be a UFC boxer. Amazing. Kendrick says, first 2 rounds were 10-9s. Last one was a 10-8. How did the judges come up with that result? I don't know. I don't know if he did lose that second round. I don't think he did lose. I think he lost the first, but I don't think he lost the second, and he dominated the third. So for me, that shouldn't have been a draw. But look, it is what it is. I've seen worse decisions. Let's put it that way. I've seen way worse decisions than that being a draw. So I'm not going to complain too much. But for me, I would be giving it to Barzola. The result was blur. Days, do you think Wilder versus Fury 3 will be in an empty arena? I don't think so. I'd imagine this is all done by the time we get to that. I think that was scheduled for around July time, was it? June, July? So I would think that this would all be done. Days, you are my favourite person. Can I get a shout out from you? It's James Simpkin from Audley. I watch you every night. Thank you very much, James. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you to everyone that's joining us. I fully appreciate this is a very weird time for us to be streaming. But look, let's just be grateful that we're streaming because it's all up in the air right now. And obviously, we've just had some breaking news coming through. Reports are that the UFC are not going to be allowed to run their shows in Nevada, which is going to really cause problems. So shout out to AJ for that. Really appreciate that. So Konchenko is here in the octagon already. because of the 10-8 round. Odds were plus 5,000 on a draw for that. Really? Man. Could have made some serious cash there. Could have made some serious cash. Right, here we go then, friends. No waiting around. We are moving on. Boom. We are underway. Right, as I said, I've got Dos Santos winning this. Konchenko, I think, is predictable. I think he's basic. I think he's got good fundamentals. I think he's an all-right fighter, but I don't regard him as anything special, even though he's got a fantastic 20-1 record. Days, any news on the AEW game? Nothing, buddy. Nothing. Days, it's going to be in the UFC Apex Center, yes, but I think that's in Nevada, and if Nevada are saying that combat sports are going to be banned, then even behind closed doors, they won't be sanctioned to go ahead. They still have to have permission to put these shows on, even if there's no one there from the various commissions. So if Nevada are saying no, I don't know where they're going to go. Right, let's flip over. Okay, Dos Santos, 5 total strikes. Konchenko, just the 1 at the moment. We're only about a minute and a half in. Days, I reported who sent that fake news. Good, buddy, good. The last thing the world needs right now is fake news stories and panic and stuff like that, so. Okay, Konchenko standing his ground. Again, you know, sticking to those basics. Nice right-left combo. Dos Santos, though, charging forward with some nice rights and lefts. Looking for a kick to the body, but misses. We've got just over an hour until UFC Brasilia begins. Like the proper main card. Every fight so far has gone to decision. We said at the start that this was going to be a close card, and that is exactly how this has gone. Exactly how this has gone. Days, the Olympics are going to happen. Yeah, I have heard that the Olympics are going ahead, yes. But there's still a bit of time for the Olympics, isn't there? You know, I mean, like June, July. I kind of feel like things should be settling down around then. If you look at, like, China and how their cases have really fallen, I know they've taken some extreme steps, but kick to the body by Dos Santos so far. Dos Santos, 10 significant strikes. Konchenko, 6. Days, Devil Vince, Mercy, and Ramblin' are on WWE Shop. Yes. UFC could hold it in the middle of the desert. Well, the problem they've got is that I don't know where all their fighters are because there's all these travel bans. I don't know what it means. Do you know what I mean? If, like, some of their fighters are having to travel from Russia and whatever, the next 30 days they're not getting into America, are they? So there might be, like, cards that have to change, and I suppose the biggest problem is where they're gonna stage the fights. Strikes to the midsection by Konchenko. Days, I tweeted you what they actually said about Cena. Okay, buddy. UFC should just go to Area 51. Michelle McCall has put up pictures of Undertaker and cute animals on a safari on Instagram. It is wholesome and cute. 2 words that I do not want anywhere near The Undertaker. Those are two words that should be used to describe me and my cherub-like qualities. Not the dead man. Who is in the main event? Lee versus Oliveira. UFC should film at the Hardy compound. Konchenko on his feet. Boom. End of the round. Not a great deal to separate them, to be honest. Konchenko ended with 21 strikes and Santos with 16, but significant strikes. Santos had 13. Konchenko only had 10. So, yeah, not a great deal to separate the two of them there. Right, let's change this over. Bosh. Days murdered me on Twitter. I thought cherubs couldn't kill Pit. I did see that. Yeah, sorry about that. Randy says, Days, UFC should hold it in the Rome Coliseum. No one goes to watch sports there, and it's an actual arena. Yeah, the only problem is Italy is in, like, complete lockdown. Although that would be cool. That would be amazing. If there's not going to be anyone there, build an arena like that. That would be amazing. Some kind of, like, Roman Colosseum looking thing. But like WrestleMania 9 all over again. Right, round 2. Ooh, low. Konchenko. Oh. He's having to just double check his little Aleskis. He's out. Oh, look at that kick right in the Aleskis. Aleski Konchenko just counting up his Aleskis right now. He's just said to the ref 1. That's a problem. He should definitely have more than that. Right. And he's like, are you alright? Konchenko's like, give me a sec. Woo! Right. Yes. Boom. Back underway. Konchenko is the hero that we need. Trump was tested for coronavirus today. He was, yes. The next meeting is the 25th of March when they will decide what to do. So UFC is going to go on as planned right now. Thank you, Jamie. Days, you're gorgeous. Thank you. Cute AF. That's what I am. Konchenko's managed to get on top of Dos Santos, but Dos Santos looking for the knee bar. Couldn't quite get it because Konchenko getting back up to his feet. Nice kicks. Oh, got tagged by Konchenko. Dos Santos. UEFA has cancelled Euros 2020. Is that true? Is that true? I mean, I definitely believe it. Let's go BBC. Let's see what BBC are saying. Nothing on BBC yet about Euros being postponed. The rumours are they're going to do that, yes, but I haven't heard or seen any official announcements. Right, 2 minutes into this second round, Dos Santos has got Konchenko driven up against the side of the cage. Konchenko firing shots into the side of Dos Santos. I'm at a party, but I'm still watching you. Shout out to you, your boy. Should you be at a party at this time? You know, I don't know if you've heard the news, but there's a little summit going around at the moment, and it has been advised not to have large gatherings of people, unless you're at a party for one. Knee to the body by Kunchenko. Referee breaking them apart because there wasn't really any progress being made. Right, resetting Kunchenko in the center. 49 strikes to 28 by Kunchenko. So Kunchenko sticking to the basics and getting some success. Santos has got to let it fly and got to do a bit more here. He's leaving himself a lot to do. Head strikes in this round. 37-6 for Kunchenko. Nice left hand straight down the middle by Dos Santos. Kunchenko looking for a spinning back fist or back elbow. Dos Santos is looking for a spinning kick and lands it. Doesn't get all of it. Nice rights and lefts coming in by Kunchenko. Duck underneath by Dos Santos. Dos Santos backing away. Yeah, missed kick by Kunchenko. Kick. Right, left coming forward by Dos Santos. We're down to the final minute in round 2. Final minute in round 2. I feel like Kunchenko's getting this round. Nice kick coming in. Followed it up with a big right hand down the centre by Dos Santos. Headshot, looking for another head kick. Not a great deal getting through, though. That's the only problem, is throwing some stuff, but not getting through the defences of Kunchenko, who, as we said, does the basics very, very well. Nice kick. Got caught by Kunchenko. Rumours are the Euros could be held in December. Benji UK says Paul Liverpool aren't going to get the title. Would be great if he fired socks at him. That would be unorthodox. Everything is getting cancelled, says Callum Jess. Yes. At least wrestling is still going. Nice. Went for an uppercut. Right at the end by Dos Santos, but couldn't land it. Another fight that's going into the 3rd round. This could be the 5th fight tonight that goes the distance. Crazy. Crazy. Just like the world today. Crazy. Days, I heard Tom Hanks has it. He does. We must be bored, stuck at home now, but with all this rearranging, it's going to be a busy summer. Yeah, it's going to be a bit too busy. That's the only problem. Do you know what I mean? I can see, like, a lot of events overlapping. I'm not bored. I'm playing video games. Shout out to you, buddy. If you missed the first part of my message, Bob Bennett said that earlier reports were fake and nothing has been suspended yet. Oh, there's so much rubbish going around at the moment, isn't there? It's hard to know what to believe. I think the best thing to do is just not listen to the rumours and just wait for official announcements. So right now, WrestleMania's going ahead. Right now, UFC have still got shows. And so it's such an ever-changing situation. This is a very close fight. The words of Bisping. Why is MMA and boxing still going on? Because it can. Like, these are individual fighters, aren't they? So if one fighter gets, like, the coronavirus, it's not, like, going to take out the whole of the UFC because they're not all in the locker room like football teams are or like WWE are, you know? They are their own. They go away, they train on their own, and then they come for their fight. So that's why UFC can go on, you know, keep the crowds away, still put the fights on. There's no reason for it to stop. I wonder if WWE are splitting up their locker room as well. I thinking about it. That'd be a very wise thing to do, wouldn't it? You know, don't have people around if they are not needed. Keep personnel down to an absolute minimum. Don't have people just around backstage. Don't have a crowd. And then if someone does get it, at least it's not going to wipe out everything. They've got to be looking at that. Because that's, I mean, you know, one person got it in Arsenal football team, the manager, and as a result, that was it. Everyone was out. Nice rights, lefts coming in by Kunchenko. Kunchenko, 70 strikes. Dos Santos, 44. Significant strikes, 59 to 38 for Kunchenko. Kind of feel like Dos Santos is going to need to win this round at least. Days, I have asthma. Will I be okay? Yeah, look after yourself. Look after yourself. That's all you got to do. Panicking and whatever isn't going to, you know, help. So, yeah, just look after yourself. Keep yourself safe. Don't put yourself in silly situations. Make sure you're keeping your hands clean. And if you do get it, it's, do you know what I mean? Like, I think the fatality rate is about 3%. But majority of them are like old people that have got pre-existing conditions. So just because you've got asthmas, don't worry about it. I can understand you having a concern, though. I can totally sympathise. But, yeah, people are recovering. People with asthma are recovering. Dos Santos not doing enough for me in this round. Not doing enough. He needs to be working so much more. For me, he is down in this fight. Rights and lefts, so lunging forward, but not getting any joy. Big left hand. Hey, Days, how are you? How are things in the UK? All right. I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Feeling all right. And UK-wise, everything's going on as usual. We haven't cancelled big events apart from the football and rugby. But horse racing has still been going on. But they are saying that as of Monday, they might cancel big events. So as of Monday, we might cancel big events. But of course, the big news is that as of Monday, there's no travel to and from the UK from America. Trump's going to bring in and extend that ban. Round 3, significant strikes. Kunchenko, 29. Dos Santos, 14. So Dos Santos needed to do more in this round. Kunchenko, very good at the basics, has got a great record, knows how to win rounds, knows how to win matches, but never looks great, and that's exactly what we've had here. You know, this isn't someone that looks like he's going to have a 21-1 record soon. Do you know what I mean? I think he is going to get undone as he starts moving up the rankings. But I think he's done enough here to get past Dos Santos. Shoulders. Dos Santos has got Kunchenko down. So 2 takedowns for Dos Santos. None for Kunchenko, but 98 strikes to 58. Kick coming in by Dos Santos. Done. Bish bash bosh. Did you see that Mark Goddard destroyed a troll on Twitter? An old man got Jeff. I didn't see that. No, I didn't see it. Right, mate. Stopping by quickly. Hope everyone is well. Shout out to you, Trini. Hope you're well, my friend. Yeah, we've had... it's been a weird one, to tell the truth. There's no crowd. So, I can't say I miss it that much. I thought I would notice it more, but... I mean, like, in between the fights, I think when the fighters are walking out, that's when you miss it. But when the fights are happening, don't miss it. Don't miss it, to be honest. But in between, definitely. And when the results are being read out, you notice it. But it's still strange. Still you know, bizarre. Never seen it before. Like now. Now's weird. We're at the end of the fight. It's another fight, by the way, that's gone the distance. Fight number 5 that's gone the distance. I feel bad for the States. Me and Days get healthcare for free. Don't know how much it is to get a test over there. Apparently the tests are free. Donald Trump said the tests are free. He said that earlier today. 29-28. Unanimous. Dos Santos! Dos Santos! What? 98 strikes to 58. 81 was significant to 48. And Dos Santos wins. I mean, I called it. It was never in doubt. It was never in doubt, my friends. I knew that Dos Santos was winning that. Rebus versus Marcos. This will be good. I can't believe that result. How can you hear it and stream? There's not really anything to hear. Days is a ladies man. He's got 2 women after him. Yes. That is a great line. That is a great line. I am a late. I mean, both of them do want to rip my head off. But, you know. Whatevs. Marcos, look at this. I've got some mini. I'm going to celebrate the fact I got 2 women after me. Thunder Rosa, Holly Bobs, if you're watching. Shout out to you. Days, are you religious? If so, what faith do you follow? I follow myself. Because I'm a cherub. Empty arena match? It is. Sam, shout out to you, bud. My man, it's the guy that asks you weird polls on Twitter. Including your favourite funhouse puppet. Huskus. Right. Rebus versus Marcus. That's what we've got now. Women's strawweight. I can tell you that Rebus is minus 340. Marcos is plus 280. So Marcos coming in underdog. Former Canadian national wrestling bronze medalist. Marcos is a veteran. Very tough. She's going to be looking for takedowns. She is a replacement for Paige Van Zandt. And that's, she's had a lot of time. That happened 5 weeks ago. And she can be a real bully in the clinch as well. But as I said, she's going to be looking for takedowns. Very good fighter. Not the best record. 10 wins, 7 defeats. Rebus is 2 fights in the UFC. She is a jiu-jitsu fighter, judo black belt. She is going to outstrike Marcus. She is all about volume. She's got a very good ground game. She's fast as well. Good striking. She's the Brazilian. She's obviously not got the support because there's no one there to support her. But I'm still leaning to Rebus. So I've got Rebus winning this against a veteran. Rebus beating Marcus. Boom. This is another reason why Days could be the question mark. Both have had relationships with Thunder Rosa. I'm willing to call it a relationship. Days, are you getting Disney Plus next week? I think so. I think it's at a special price. Like, you pay £50 and you have it for the year. That's a good deal, isn't it? £50, you get it for the year. Do you know how many times I could watch Cool Runnings? Worth it. Rebus, 3-fight win streak. 4 first-round finishes. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt. I told you all these tings. I am the ting teller. I like Rebus. Good talent. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah! Days, I've just had to self-isolate. Have you, Jamie? Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you, my friend. Right, Marcus is giving up 2.5 inches on a reach, but nothing between them height-wise. But I like Rebus. I'm siding to Rebus here. Good amount of women on the card. Yeah, that's a good point. Love the women. And the women love me. Plus 300 underdog. Right, here we go. Eight and 1. Fighting out of Brazil. Where's she fighting out of? Virginia. Right, here we go. Camille Albuquerque. Lady ref. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Boom, underweight. I think there's a good chance we get a finish in this one, you know. This might be the first fight we get a finish. How weird is it to be in a stone cold empty arena? It's weird when they walk out. When they fight, you don't notice. Or I don't. But then saying that, I have to have the sound down. Yeah, so Bisping is saying, look, if Rebus is going to get into her rhythm, going to get into her flow, that's going to be a problem for Marcus. She's already getting tagged quite a bit here, Marcus. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Rebus 4, Marcos 2 on total strikes so far. Love Marcus. She is a few hours drive from me, but this Rebus is going to kick the out of her. Love the women, and the women love me. Days, March 2020. Might be false, might be true, but Days said it. Well, look, you've only got to look at the attention that the official NWA Cherub has been receiving. Speaks volumes, doesn't it? Roses are red, violets are blue. I've got 22 toilet rolls just for you. That's probably the best chat up line that you can have right now. Do you want to come back to my place? I've got loads of toilet rolls. Oh, that felt weird. That felt even I was like, ugh. Bizarre. Hello, Rocky. Hope you are well. Right, Rebus is on top of Marcus right now. Rebus, 15 strikes to 19 now. 19. She is already controlling this, firing shots into the side of the body. Shots into the side of the head. She's just teeing off on her ear. And there's not a great deal that Marcus can do. Reba, she's turning over to the side, so she's trying to escape this. Can't do it. Rebus not allowing her. Nice. Knee to the body. Knee to the body again. They break apart. Oof. Marcus throwing a nice left hand. Just jabbing Rebus back for a second. Rebus's record is 8-1, as we said. I do like this girl though. I think she's going places. She does look very good. Couple of jabs coming in. Days, I heard Joe Louis refed a wrestling match. Who was fighting? Joe Louis did ref a wrestling match. Was it Andre? Was it Andre? Joe Louis refereed a match. Lou Thez. Thez versus, is it Rocker? I'll have to look into that, bud. Strikes coming in. By Rebus. Rebus looking very good. Randy Newman got paid $35 million to sing and do the music for each Toy Story movie. Empty arena, yes. The round girl is blowing kisses. She should be careful, yes. Do not accept those kisses. If you're at home, do not accept the kisses. Be extra safe. Mm. 53 strikes to 6. I'm not making that up. That is one of the most one-sided rounds I've ever seen. 53 strikes to 6. 30 were significant. I mean, in all fairness, all 6 of Marcus's were significant. So the 6 that she threw were brilliant. 53 to 6. Battered, mate. You got battered. I've got no idea what they're saying to her. Just like, should we go home? Should we go home? What did you think of Romero versus Izzy? I missed the stream. Well, I mean, look, I could see what they were doing. Romero, you know, likes to fight close. So he wasn't going to be fighting Izzy's game. So he was standing there and he was like waiting. And he wasn't budging. He was literally standing. He made his intentions very clear. And after the fight, he's like, look, I came to fight. I came to fight. If you want to fight me, you got to step to me. I'm not chasing you all around the octagon kind of a thing. So, Yoel Romero had a strategy. That strategy was to stand Izzy coming close and then, fight at close range. But didn't really play out that way because the ref and the crowd were getting very frustrated. So I understood it. I mean, it made for a very boring fight. Right, Rebus is winning this. Don't worry, I won't dodge those kisses. Well, I'm just saying you should. Days, you should do some ASMR snack eating whilst there's no action. That's a bit kinky. That's kind of like a late night Days thing. Woo! Rebus looking for an uppercut there. Just whistles past the face of Marcus. It is total domination. She's looking absolutely brilliant, and it wouldn't surprise me if we get a finish. Marcus struggling to land anything at the moment. Oh, Marcus with shots coming in. Marcus backed up against the cage. Rebus not putting the foot on the gas like I'd imagine. I think she is still saving some back in case, obviously, this goes into the third. But you feel like Marcus is there for the kill. Rights and lefts coming in. Yep. Everything she's throwing is getting through, though. Rights and lefts straight down the centre by Rebus. Not as dominant so far in this round. Oh. Spinning back, heel kick to the body. Looking for a calf kick by Marcus. Nice. Rebus lunging forward in the clinch. Driving Marcus back against the cage. Knees now coming into the thighs. Again, knees into the thighs by Rebus. Rebus still standing the ground, 74-25. So this has been better from Marcus, actually. Marcus is actually getting more off in the exchanges. Oh, she gets tagged, though, with the right hand by Rebus. That definitely rocked her. That definitely got through, that right hand. Kick to the thigh by Marcus. Spinning back, heel kick to the body by Rebus, who lunges forward, gets her in the clinch, looking to trip her. She's going for a takedown. 46 significant strikes to 27. 81-27 when it comes to total strikes for Rebus, though. Knees coming into the thighs by Rebus. I think she's done better in this round, in all honesty. Nice. Daze, there isn't much hate on here yet. Your beanie smells like wrestling day. It absolutely does. Absolutely does, and I'm proud of that. It smells of cherub. Strikes coming in by Marcus. Oh, nice forearm to the face by Marcus. Spinning back fist by Rebus. Spinning back kick as well, but couldn't land that one. 12 seconds left in this. Rebus coming forward with a couple of left-hand jabs. Marcus getting backed away a little bit. Backed up against the cage. She's looking to counter-strike. 106 strikes to 40. I would say that was a much better round for Marcus. I think you still got to give it to Rebus, though. What time is the main event? Well, the show starts in half an hour. Half an hour, and we should be going over to the main card. Is this the 6th match? This is the 6th fight. That is incredible. It has flown, man. It has absolutely flown. Oh, there's blood. Blood coming down the nose of Marcus. They're trying to repair it. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you're joining us. Always looking to grow our UFC community. But it is a very, very weird time this week. But at least we've got a show. At least we've got a show to enjoy. Right, here we go. Back underway. Over 100 strikes. Is she related to Eva Marie? Well, she's not doing very well, so I'm going to say yes. Nah, she's a good fighter in all fairness, but she is out of her depth here. Definitely out of her depth. Kevin wants to know, how do you become a YouTuber? Start a YouTube channel. Right, Rebus. Oh, what a right hand. She feinted with the left and beautiful right hand. Gotta tell you, they're quite close on significant strikes, and Marcus has just managed to get a takedown as well. So even though Rebus is doing some very good work, she's not putting Marcus away. She's got to do a better job of finishing this fight. Because she had such a lead. That cut now, there's blood. A lot of blood in there. There's juice. No, that's not hair dye, Bisping. Bisping's like, that might be a hair dye leaking a little bit. It's absolutely not. It is gushing out of her face. Blood, not hair dye. She's on top of Rebus. Rebus is on her back. Yeah, up kicks. Yeah, she's looking for a heel hook, but she can't get it. Lovely reversal. Lovely reversal by Rebus, who's now throwing forearms down. Rebus having to work very, very hard here. Harder than really she should. She was so far ahead at one point. I mean, in fairness, she's still far ahead. She's still taken the first 2 rounds. She is trying to work. She's trying to get a Kimura. So Rebus is on top of Marcos at the moment. She's in a good position here, Rebus. She's really squeezing. Marcus is trying to get out of this. It's a dangerous position. About 1 minute 30 to go. I can see this going decision, to be honest. Rebus has got one hand over Marcus's mouth and the other hand is smashing her in the face. So she can't even scream. She is doing some great, great work. Great work. Ah, look at them strikes coming in. And Marcus is having to do whatever she can. Just to get through this. There's a minute left on the clock. We're in the 3rd round. Strikes coming into the face. UFC must be long time. It is long time. Days, you missed my comments about WrestleMania. What was your comments about WrestleMania, my friend? What were they? She is looking for a finish, Rebus. 146 strikes to 50 for Rebus in this. Rebus looking very good. We are just about 23 minutes away from the main show. Hammer fists coming down. The referee will be having a look at this. Forearm strike. I do like Rebus. 10 seconds to go. I think this has got decision written all over it, and that's going to be a Rebus decision. More strikes coming in. Done. TTV, Braylon, shout out to you, my friend. Are you going to do a toy hunt for your next video? No. I do want to do a toy hunt, but it's not going to be the next video. Good fight. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. Rebus dominating. Marcus, though, finding ways of coming back into it, but Rebus for that final minute and a half in particular, just shutting things down, dominating it, and even looking for a finish. So no doubts whatsoever that Rebus has got that one. No doubts at all. Marcus did well just to get through that round, says Jay Leaf. I agree. Did very, very well. Right, we're just at commercial break at the moment. We're just waiting to see what the official decision is. Okay, we're going back to the UFC. They're advertising next week's show, which is still going ahead apparently. Okay, here we go. There we go, Rebus. Oh, we even get a little little shake of the hips. Hips don't lie. Bisping just doing a quick little interview with Hebus. 4-fight win streak now for her. Did she say hello, Steve? She said she's a really tough girl. Oh, apparently Paige broke her arm. I didn't hear that. Paige Van Zandt, that is, not Paige from WWE. Right. We are moving on to our next fight. She's having a lovely time. I think it's Formiga up next. There we go. She says, next time, I promise you, I will get a knockout or a finish. For some reason, without a crowd. She had one more thing she wanted to say at the end. As soon as she was like, I got one more thing. No, there's no time. You've already said enough. Yes. Formiga against Marino. Man, we are flying. Days check DMs. First coronavirus case in Orlando. Not good for WWE. I think, well, they've had him in Florida. Right. Ranked 5th. Marino is ranked 5th in the flyweight division. He's got a record of 16-5. He is plus 135. 4th highest striking defense. 10 wins by submission. 7 first round finishes. Is WrestleMania going ahead? No. I mean, they haven't announced it, but no. I cannot see it going ahead. Sweet green screen. It looks like you're literally there. I am there. I was the only one that they allowed into the building. It's a very special moment in my life. And they also allowed me to bring this sofa. London said they're banning live events starting Monday. Nevada is suspended. After that, it's Khabib, yeah. Formiga is ranked number 3 in the flyweights. So number 3 taking on number 5. Right, Formiga has got a really good right hand. Really good with his spinning offense as well. Probably got the ground advantage. Good in the clinch. He's going to win if he can get Marino down. But it's not going to be easy to get Marino down. He's a great scrambler, Marino. Got great cardio. Probably has the striking advantage. And Marino, this is his second stint in the UFC. And he is really making good work of it. So Marino, I think, is in a really good place. Formiga, though, I just think is going to have too much. I think I could see him winning by submission. He's got 10 wins by submission. 3rd highest takedown defense in UFC flyweight history. 3rd most wins in UFC flyweight history as well. So, very, very impressive. I think this is our main event of the prelims. And then we will be going over to the main card. Oh my god, Dave's reaction is my reaction. Last night's show was funny AF. Yes. I enjoyed last night's show. This one is this one's just a war. Three-inch reach advantage by Marino. Who God really doesn't want Khabib versus Tony. The assassin, baby. Marino versus Formiga. Formiga minus 155. Marino plus 135. I think my predictions have been all right so far tonight, you know. I think they're there or thereabouts, so quite happy with how things are going. Good fighter, Formiga. Are you going to watch it again? Passed out. Days. The corona was predicted in a 19th century book. It comes back in 2030. Do you think this is true or coincidence? Coincidence. Right, we're underway. Still no finishes. Every fight has gone decision. Every fight has gone decision. So the question, what happens if there's no crowd? Decisions happen. That's what happens. Marino is looking to let those hands fly. He knows the danger that Formiga possesses when it comes to takedowns and his ground game. So Marino is going to do everything he can to make sure that Formiga isn't going to be able to take him down. So Marino is letting those hands fly. Oh! Guillotine! It's not under the chin. It's still not where Marino wants to be. And he is starting to get him down again. This is not where Marino wants to be. Formiga. He is very, very dangerous. Even if he can just get him down, he's so good in the scramble that he'll be able to get him into a better position. So, not a great start for Firmino. This is not what he wanted to be. He wanted to be standing and throwing and striking. He's all right. He's all right now, but dangerous times for Marino. Number 7 fight it is, yes. Bret Hart is going to be the next guest on the Broken Skull Sessions. Interesting. Okay, Marino on his... Yeah, Famigo was trying to set up a triangle. Marino is on his feet. Armbar! Armbar! He's trying to get that armbar! Marino having to work very hard here. Whoa, he did well. Marino did well. Famiga out of nowhere, just grabbing the arm. That was dangerous. You could see the panic on Marino then. So dangerous, Famiga. As I said, I'm expecting him to get a win by submission. Right, Marino standing. Famiga on his back, but he's got a good defense. Where are we with strikes? I haven't even got that going. Marino 21, Famiga 9. UFC judges has made the decision. Has made more decisions than WWE have on WrestleMania 36. Strikes coming in. So, Famiga still on his back here. I mean, Marino is getting some great control time. Oh, around the back. That was quick. Wow, that was quick. That was quick by Famiga. That was brilliant. Oh, he's like a coiled spring. Man, Marino was 1 second standing above Famiga throwing shots. Next minute, he's on the floor and he's got Famiga on his back. I mean, right now, Marino is on his back and he's got Famiga on top. That's so dangerous. Marino has already had to work hard to survive a couple of pretty scary moments here. It'd be crazy if there's no WrestleMania this year. Do you know what? It really would be crazy, but I think you've got to face up to the fact that it's a very, very real prospect. Lunge forward by Marino. Maybe Vince is waiting to be forced to cancel for insurance purposes. I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. If WWE cancel it, then they're surely liable, aren't they? If Tampa are saying that it's all right to go ahead. So right now you've got like two people like just staring each other out. You've got the Tampa officials that don't want to pay for it. And you've got Vince McMahon that doesn't want to pay for it. And you've just got all of us going, okay, is it happening? Is it not happening? What's happening? Like that's cancelled and that's being is someone gonna make a decision? It is like standoff at the OK Corral. The problem being that things aren't okay. Nothing is okay. Things are far from okay. People's lives are more important than Mania. Of course they are. Days, what time will the UFC finish tonight? I want to say in about 3 hours. About 3 hours, max. Something like that. I don't mind anything being cancelled as long as it's not the UFC. Well, I'd rather WWE wasn't cancelled. And I certainly don't want NWA to be cancelled. That was a great first round, and we are back underway. Round 2. Famiga versus Marino. You know what? Each did have their moments, but I do feel that Formiga looked the more dangerous for me. Quick strikes, quick scrambles. Thank you, Max. Right, Marino back into the centre. Formiga. I mean, this is where Marino's going to feel quite comfortable. He's going to be quite happy standing and throwing. It's a little cut above the eye of Formiga. Formiga's got to find a way of getting that takedown. In fact, Marino's like really inviting him on. Oh, spinning back elbow, but doesn't quite get it. And he has to fire a few shots off just to drive Formiga back. Make sure there's no chance of him taking him down. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Eye poke. Eye poke. Marino. Yeah, it is an eye poke. It's a thumb in the eye. Right. Underway. I can't believe people can just soon around punch kick someone in the face. I'd fall over or miss. Days, is the Download Music Festival going ahead or has that been cancelled? I've not heard that that's cancelled. Moreno, 21 significant strikes. Formiga, 5. I'll have a look for you. I will have a look and see. Download Festival. News. Made an announcement a couple of days ago. Download Festival has said the festival is still going ahead. That was 2 days ago, so Download Festival still going ahead here in the UK. I think NXT UK are there as well, you know. I wonder if that'll still happen. WWE might not want to run that risk, might they? Right, Marino is on top of Formiga right now. Quite risky, I would have thought. Marino, 61 strikes to 18, so we know that he's the better striker, but Formiga is going to be more comfortable. Down on the mat, and he's looking to take the leg. Marino not giving him that. I don't want things to be cancelled, but I do think they're wasting an opportunity to put on fun shows and pause the storyline for a bit. Oh, it went for a kick. Marino went for a kick. Formiga catching the leg. And Formiga around the back of Marino. Wow. Getting the side. He's trying to get around the back. Now he's on the back. Formiga has gone onto the back of Marino, but he couldn't quite stay on there. And he's taken the leg. And now trying to jump onto the back, but can't quite get up there. This is a fascinating moment. Taking that leg again. So good. So dangerous in this position, Formiga. Marino knows it as well. Got to do something. Knee strikes into the thighs. There's not much Marino can do about that. He's just having to take that punishment. Yeah, knee strikes coming into the thighs. Trying to take that leg again. He's trying to get onto the back. He's trying to take the leg so that he can jump onto the back. 30-odd seconds to get... This is fascinating. This really is very interesting. Watching Famiga work. He's trying to take that leg so that he can then get onto the back. But he's running out of time. Shout out to you, Adam David. Hope you are well. Can Volta come back to the US? Well, no, actually. I don't even know about Finn Balor. I don't know where Balor is. I don't know how it's going to affect things because potentially there's going to be a 30-day ban, isn't there, between the UK and the US? So it's really difficult to know how that's going to affect things. Right, 5 minutes to go. We're into the third of another one that's going into the third and final. Days, I've just seen the first pictures of WWE WrestleMania go onto Google. Wow, I am just a touch busy at the moment because we are going into the third and final of our main event of the prelims. Right, boom. So I would say that Marino is up in this, but Famiga has probably had the better moments, as we said. I think if a finish is going to happen, it will come from Famiga. If it goes to judges, they might go with Marino. But it's been a very interesting fight between the 5th and the 3rd ranked fighters in the flyweight division. Has been very back and forth, but I do feel like Famiga's going to need to do something here. Still on the feet. Oh, he's getting tagged. He's getting tagged a lot. Marino is quick. Marino's strikes are quick. His combos are brilliant. Famiga getting tagged a lot there by Marino. Spinning back fist, but couldn't land it. Marino doing a good job of blocking it. Calf kick coming in by Famiga. It's not a great deal here. Famiga's got to be doing more here for me. This is definitely suiting Marino. Marino in no danger right now. On his feet, quite happy. He is really struggling to find a way through here for Famiga. He's got to make something happen. Looking for a takedown, looking for a leg, but couldn't get it. Gets tagged a couple of times by Marino. 3 minutes on the clock left in this. This could be another fight that goes the distance. Spinning back kick. Into the clinch. Swing and a miss by Marino. Callum Jess, shout out to you. Team CB, shout out to you, bud. Into the clinch. Famiga grabbing hold of Marino. He's got 2 minutes 30 to get something out of it. Gets nothing out of it, but grabs a leg, takes the back. Gets him down. No, Marino getting out the way. Such a good scramble. Such a good scramble. That's what Marino does so well. Same to you, Team CB. Take care of yourself. FanDuel, I think Marino's winning. I can tell you that it is 86-40 on total strikes. 50-14 on significant strikes. Just the one takedown for Formiga. Formiga is going to run out of time. Moreno has managed to defend 7 takedown attempts. Moreno. I'm guessing we could still get the Hall of Fame. I'm sure they weren't leaving fans anyway with Brett. Yeah, I'm sure they would do it just at the Performance Center, wouldn't they? Nice little roll. Minute to go. Is this danger? Yeah, he's on top. So, Formiga on top of Moreno right now. He's only got 40-odd seconds. No, you got to do something. Formiga is putting a squeeze on here. Shots to the side of the body, but I don't think that squeeze is going to be enough. There's only 20-odd seconds for him to survive, and they're both throwing shots at each other. Strikes into the head, into the body, coming in by Formiga. Moreno is firing shots back as well, though. But Formiga not doing enough here. I think it's Moreno's fight. I really do. Formiga thinks that he's won that. I'm not convinced. I wonder if crowd reaction usually affects the judges' thoughts. Well, you would hope not. I think it affects the fighters. I think that you would have seen better performances by the Brazilian fighters because the Brazilian crowd is such a passionate, such a rowdy crowd that to not have them, you definitely miss out. You definitely miss out. Moreno definitely won that, says James. Formiga takes this energy. I don't think Formiga... I mean, I predicted Formiga was going to win that, but I got to be honest, 106 strikes to 53. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Right, well, we're going to find out. We go to the judges' scorecards. Unanimous. Yep. Moreno goes down to his knees. Screams out in celebration. Brandon Moreno gets the victorio. That's a big win for him. Big, big win. It is NXT champ versus Charlotte on the massive screen on top of the stadium a day ago. Yes, well, as of right now, it's still happening in that stadium. But I agree with Nails and NY. I think when it comes to WrestleMania, I think you've got the Tampa officials not wanting to cancel it because then they're going to miss out. And you don't want Vince to cancel it because then he might not be able to get insurance for it. So there's a standoff happening at the moment. Right, we are, about 7 minutes over? About 7 minutes late because every single fight has gone to decision. Every single fight has gone to decision. I don't know if I can remember every fight going decision. We're up to fight number 8. We are now moving over to the main card. Trinaldo, who people love. People love him. He would have got such a response. And I honestly think that he is someone that really could suffer by not having the crowd there. because he is a fan favorite. They absolutely love him in Brazil. So I'm still predicting him to win. He's slight favorite against McDessie. Trinaldo has got a record of 24-7. McDessie is 17-6. Trinaldo is in his 40s now, but he doesn't seem like it. He's got a little bit like Yoel Romero in the sense of he seems ageless. He's still got good cardio. He might struggle, as we said, without the crowd. He is going to have the bigger shots, and he is going to have a ground advantage. McDessie, very durable, very conservative, hasn't got great volume, a little bit like Kunchenko in a way, in the sense of good basics, not going to see much flashy, but just, knows what he does and does what he knows very well. He can't outpower Trinaldo, but he can outspeed him. He is going to be quicker. Trinaldo, as we said, is, that little bit older now. I think people are waiting for Trinaldo to fail. I think people are waiting for him to fall. Because he keeps picking up wins and, he keeps looking impressive, but it's going to come a point where it's going to stop for him. So I don't think it's this fight. I think Trinaldo wins. But I think it's going to be a very interesting fight. And I think the fight after this is the Johnny Walker fight. Johnny Walker against Krylov, which should be fight of the night. So, we've got this Trinaldo fight. And then Johnny Walker. Hi, Days. Glad I could make it on the stream. I'm celebrating my birthday this weekend. But man, Twitter has been a sight to see. What's happening on Twitter? Shout out to you, CJH Custom Goal Horns. Is next Monday Night Raw? Duran, yes, Monday Night Raw is going ahead so far. New start in London. Trinaldo or McDessie? My predictions are scrolling along the bottom, and I've got Trinaldo. So here we go. We are now on the main card. This is the main card. We've been enjoying all of the build-up matches. Now we're at the main card. You can see the arena behind me. Completely empty. Completely empty. Lee versus Oliveira is our main event. Should be a great main event. Really looking forward to that. Days, it's my birthday tomorrow, boy. Shout out to you, FTW_DK. For the win, Donkey Kong. I don't know if that's what it is. In my head, that's what it is. Hopefully I get fingers crossed. Yes, I've got Trinaldo, as we said. It's so strange. If you are just joining us, if you haven't been watching or joining us during the prelims, every fight has gone the distance. There is no one in this venue. It's a decent-sized venue as well. I actually don't know how many people it can hold, but it's a decent-sized venue. And it is eerie. Yeah. You and Thunder is what I was talking about. It's hilarious. Oh, got you. Days, they're bringing Raspberry Fanta to the UK. Amazing. It sounds intriguing and horrific at the same time. So, very excited about that. Charles Oliveira is on a 6-fight win streak in our main event. It can't be too long till we're going to our first fight here, because they're already joining this a little bit late. Sean Reset, shout out. Yeah, it's very, very strange. You can hear, like, a lot of the heavy shots a lot more than usual. I didn't know if you might be able to hear some trash talking. That's what I was wondering. I wondered if there was a lot of, like, trash talking that was going on between them. They're just showing us some video clips of some of the fighters coming up. Hope everyone is well. Hope everyone is safe. Hope everyone is having a good day wherever you are. It's good that we've still got UFC to enjoy, as we said. What with all the different sports being cancelled around the world, you know, it's nice that we've still got some action that we can sit back and enjoy. And we've got some great fights coming up. Really looking forward to Johnny Walker taking on Nikita Krylov. That is going to be an incredible fight. Fight of the night. I've got no doubt about it. Fight of the night. And I think that's going to be the second fight that we're going to see. We've got Trinaldo against McDessie, first of all. It seems like next week's show in London is still going to go ahead. But, of course, we know that the UK government are on the verge of cancelling big shows. So it might go ahead, but behind closed doors. Saying that, as of Monday, we've got the ban, haven't we? Donald Trump said that there's going to be a ban between the US and the UK. So what does that mean? I don't know where all the fighters are. I mean, if the fighters are in the US, are they even going to be able to get there? There's a lot of headaches at the moment. A lot of problems at the moment. Pretty much all the major sports have been cancelled. There's meant to be football here in the UK today. There's no football. I know you guys have got, like, baseball, basketball, American football. All of that has been suspended. SmackDown on BT Sport 1. Empty arena on 2K20. Trump added the travel ban to the UK and Ireland, so you're safe now. That's true, Jaden. Well, you say that, but I don't know if you saw, but Holidead is in the UK. But thankfully, I'm not. I'm currently in Spain. I'm in Spain. So, yeah, I'm safe at the moment. If Johnny wins, should he get a shot at Jones? I think Jones has got quite a few people lined up anyway, to be honest. Like Reyes. Right, we are moving on to the first fight on the main card. Francisco Trinaldo taking on John McDessie. As I say, I think Trinaldo is going to do it, but I'm very interested to see how he's going to perform without the support of a crowd, a red-hot Brazilian crowd. Jim Gore says, I wonder how much of this is precautionary or just plain overreaction. I don't know, is the truth. I don't know. I mean, I suppose if you think about it, flu, I think they said is like, is it 0.1% of people that get the flu pass away from it? But it's like 3% for coronavirus. So from that perspective, you do think, yeah, it's probably right that we are, you know, taking this serious. Because it is so much greater than flu. But I do think there is a degree of it being blown out of proportion as well, you know? I actually, do you know what I was thinking the other day? I actually think it's going to sound bad, okay? But just listen to what I'm going to say. I actually think it's going to be a good thing when celebrities get it and pull through, yeah? So like Tom Hanks has got it at the moment. When he pulls through, I think you're going to see it, because at the moment it's this scary thing that we don't know about, And at the moment, a lot of us don't know anyone that's got it. And it's like, well, what's going to happen if, you know, such and such get it and all this? But I think once you start seeing, like, Tom Hanks has got it and he's okay, and this basketball player's got it and he's okay, and this footballer's got it and they're okay, then it might just start to settle people down a little bit, you know? It might start to just get looked at a little bit more like the flu than this big scary thing that's like shutting down sports, shutting down countries, you know? So, yeah, I'm absolutely not saying that it's great that anyone gets it, but it is unavoidable. People are getting it. Tom Hanks has got it. I'm just saying, if there's any positive to come out of it, then, you know, maybe when people see that famous people are recovering from it, coming through it, then it might settle the panic down. It might settle things down. Because at the moment, it's still this big, scary unknown, isn't it? Ben Russell, shout out to you. Days not sticking around, but just wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello. By the way, Sheamus was in the UK past week, and when he heard about the travel ban, he went back to the US. He was at the Liverpool game the other day. So, and I saw that he was on the plane on the way back, so probably wise considering the recent developments. The cases in China are lowering at a rapid rate. Yes, we spoke about this. The only problem is that China, when they say no one is allowed out, no one goes out, right? Because obviously they've got a very different type of government, and if what the government says goes. In America, if Donald Trump says, right, no one's allowed out, I can already see parties in raves in the streets and all this kind of stuff, you know? People aren't going to listen to Donald Trump, and that's nothing against Donald Trump. If Obama was in, people aren't going to listen. Not everyone's going to listen. In China, they do. They have to. So that's how they were able to contain it and control it. It's the same here with, like, Boris Johnson. If Boris Johnson says no one's allowed out, we're pretty much going to laugh at his face. Trinaldo then coming in with a 2-inch reach advantage. How's the show been so far? Little strange when they make their ring walks. Definitely missing an atmosphere. Don't notice it when the fights are on. Every fight has gone the distance. But on paper, this looked like a close card, and it's gone that way. This is the main card, yes. Daves, do you think the UK will go into lockdown? I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, they'll make them stay at home. The rest of us are running around buying loo roll and spreading it more. Air pollution has gone down massively in China. That's correct, Brian. Yeah, that was correct. There's some, like, aerial shots. It's mind-blowing, isn't it? I wonder if Greta was responsible for this. I bet she is. She's released this so that we all have to stay indoors and pollution gets cut. I'm on to you, Greta. I'm on to you. I mean, in all fairness, you've got good intentions, but definitely could have gone about it a better way. Right, here we go. We're about to get going. There's Trinaldo. Both are in the ring. In the octagon. Not just from Brazil, but from Brasilia. What is it, Swamp Manor? Gonna go for now. Yeah, no worries, Ben Russell. Thank you. Smoke Dank Moore, shout out to you. Okay, we are underway with this. I've gone with Trinaldo, but there's real question marks about that. My predictions are scrolling along the bottom of the screen. They've been scrolling all throughout. have a look. Where are we in regards to strikes and everything? This is our first fight on the main card. 5-3 on total strikes so far for Makdessi. Monday Night Raw had better be good. Okay, Ginaldo is definitely conserving some energy here. He's just kind of standing his ground. Just throwing out right hand, but not with any intention. Still only 6-3. Kick to the body, though, by Makdessi. So, Ginaldo saying that he used a bit too much energy in the first round of his previous fight. So, you can definitely see that he's conserving it now. So, first couple of minutes, not a great deal to separate them. Not a great deal of action to call. Nice left hand to the body, though, by Trinaldo. I don't mind being told not to go out. I don't do it anyway. Same. Although, I might go and watch a bullfight later, because I am here in Spain. Kick to the body by Makdessi, but Trinaldo's the one that's in control. James Simpkin, thank you for joining us, my friend. Yeah, kick to the body by Trinaldo. So, not a great deal. 13-6 now for Makdessi on total strikes. Nice little flurry, though, by Trinaldo that steps in with the right-left combo. Kick to the body by Makdessi. Left hand by Trinaldo. Trinaldo looking quite comfortable. As you said, you know, not really using up too much energy. Nice. Looking for a head kick there, Trinaldo. Kick to the body, but not really much venom behind it from Makdessi. Trinaldo moving forward. Just a minute to go in this. Khabib or Ferguson, who do you think's going to win? I want Ferguson. My heart says Ferguson, my head says Khabib. 50-odd seconds. Still not a great deal. Bit of a sleeper first round as they both kind of feel each other out. Walker or Krylov? I've got Walker. And I cannot wait for that fight. That's next, I think. I think it's next. That fight is going to be so explosive. Oh, I can't see that going decision. About 15-odd seconds to go. Kick to the body by Makdessi. Some big shots coming in from Trinaldo, though. It's still 21-9. There we go. Funhouse Bray was so good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Is NXT UK cancelled? I don't think so. Not seeing any news on that. Right, 22-10 on total strikes, Makdessi. Smoke Dank says, I pray that Ferguson wins. Well, I'm just praying we get the fight. Could be cancelled again at this rate. Very, very real possibility that that gets cancelled again. Right, we're about to go over to the second round. Bosh. They're still advertising it, look. Woodley versus Edwards next Saturday from O2 Arena. Still being advertised. Right, we're back underway. Round number 2. I feel like McDessie is up in the fight. He's got more total strikes, more significant strikes. Trinaldo, I think, was conserving some energy in that first round. I think you might see him coming out a little bit more here. He's definitely on the front Trinaldo. McDessie backing away. You can hear some cheers and things. There's a bit more noise here from the corners. Oh, went for a head kick there, Trinaldo. Rights and lefts coming in. Nice little combo. Nice little flurry by Trinaldo. Not a great deal getting through, though. McDessie doing a good job of avoiding those strikes. Kick to the calf. Front leg kick by McDessie, who's backing away. Yeah, some nice 1-2s coming in. Trinaldo with a big left hand. McDessie backing away again. Imagine WrestleMania moves to Saudi Arabia. That would be good news for me. It will be free on TV. I think Saudi Arabia has actually banned big events, though. So the rumors are that it was going to move there, but I can't see it. I really can't see it. I don't think it's going to happen. The rumblings tend to be that it's going to be postponed until June or July, and I think it'll still take place in Tampa. McDessie backing away. Kick to the body by Trinaldo. Head kick coming in by McDessie. (29-17) now for McDessie. It's not a great deal of action in this, to be honest. McDessie is constantly on the back foot. I think that's going to look quite good for Trinaldo. The judges tend to go for the aggressor. Nice head kick coming in by Trinaldo. That was a nice moment. I think Trinaldo looking the better in this second round so far. We're 3 minutes into it. Kicks coming in by McDessie. Couple of right-hand jabs. No chance Mania goes to Saudi Arabia. I agree. Front leg kick coming in by McDessie. Oh, nice little flurry. Nice little flurry by Trinaldo. Trinaldo was my pick for this. Did think it was going to be quite close, and it is proving to be that way. McDessie with some leg kicks coming in. It's 34-21 though. Oh, slip by McDessie, and Trinaldo trying to capitalise. Outside leg kick by McDessie. That's very clever. It's a really good point, that is, by Bisping. That's a really good point by Bisping. Bisping saying that McDessie's corner are vocally shouting out, great leg kick, great shot, great outside leg kick. They're maybe not doing that for encouragement, which is what I thought. They might be doing it to influence the judges. The judges are sitting there, and if all they're hearing is great shot, McDessie, Great leg kick, McDessie. Outside leg kick. That's awesome. Shot to the head. Like, that's really clever. That's really clever. Oh, some big shots by Trinaldo. Whoa. Done. Bosh. Another one. Another one that goes into the third round. Well, what I've learnt so far this evening is that UFC fighters only give us finishes if there's a crowd. If there's not a crowd, they're just not bothered. It has started, Brian. Yeah, it started about half an hour ago. We're still in the first fight of the main card. This is Trinaldo against McDessie. 37 to 24 total strikes and significant strikes. Not much between them. Not much between them at all. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us, because we are looking to grow our UFC community. Right, here we go. Third and final round. Main event will be 5 rounds. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Shout out to you, big guy. When will UFC 100 happen? It's happened. It's definitely been a thing. We're up to UFC 249. Nice rights and lefts coming in by Trinaldo. 37-24. It's a hard one to call. I feel like Trinaldo has been the more aggressor. He's the one that's been moving forward more, but he is just slightly down on strikes. But I do think that he has looked the better fighter, Trinaldo. He was my pick to win this. This could be whoever gets this round gets the fight. Nice knee by Trinaldo. To the body. It's a big crushing knee, that was. What time is the main event? Big couple of hours. We got about 3 fights to go. And at the moment, every fight's going to decision, so... not the best fight, this. There's not been, like, tons of action. Head strikes 16-6 by Trinaldo. Not another decision. I think so, Max. I think so. Nice rights and lefts, but this is a harder one to call with 3 minutes to go. We've got to stay so focused and switched on, because any key moment here could win the fight for them. Kick misses by McDessie. Trinaldo has slowed a little, but he's still coming forward and he's still throwing some nice combos and nice flurries. There's a bit of blood on the nose of McDessie. Shot to the body. Big shot to the body by Trinaldo. 2 minutes just over to go. The prelims were actually very good. Yeah, they were. They have been good fights. Nice head kick by McDessie. 5 hours, that's a good time for them to fight. Okay, Trinaldo standing his ground in the centre. I mean, it's 47-38. McDessie is on the back foot a lot of time. It's hard to know which way this is going to go. Goes for a knee. McDessie moves out the way. Even Bisping saying this is going to be very interesting to see which way they score this. Some right-hand jabs coming in by Trinaldo. Follows up with a big left hand, but doesn't really connect with it. McDessie on the outside. Leg kick by McDessie, and McDessie in retreat. 1 minute to go. Nice strike. I think that was to the chest, though. I don't think he quite got the chin on that left hand by Trinaldo. Went for a head kick, but McDessie getting out the way. Trinaldo definitely throwing the more showier shots. The more impressive strikes. Yeah, he tried for the spin, McDessie, but couldn't land it. 28 seconds to go. Bit more blood coming down the nose of McDessie. Head kick blocked by Trinaldo. Oh, left hand by Trinaldo. 10 seconds to go. Who have you got? Do you think McDessie or do you think Trinaldo? There we go. End of the fight. Which way do you think that goes? McDessie or Trinaldo? Give me an M, give me a T. Or you can give me their names. I'm going to say Trinaldo. Could even be a draw, but I think I'd be leaning to Trinaldo. Shout out to Rap and Combat. Swamp Man, a shout out to you. Let me know which way you've got or what you've got. Because I think that's very, very close. So, our 8th fight that has gone to decision. I can tell you that it was 54-44, I think, on total strikes. Johnny Walker coming up next. Johnny Walker coming up next. This fight is going to be so good. I am so pumped for this fight. Let's get this decision first. Unanimous. Trinaldo by unanimous. Very surprised at that. Yeah, fighting in his home and there's no crowd. Trinaldo gets the win. That was my prediction. So far, 1-0. Won't stay that way. Okay, so Trinaldo picks up the win. Boom. Right, we're set up for the next fight. UFC is going down with decisions tonight. Brazil strong, yes. Surprised by unanimous decision. I agree. Trinaldo wants one word. Bisping won't let Trinaldo say anything. Johnny Walker, 17-4. This is the fight. This is the fight. If you've been watching this stream for a little bit, or even since the start, we've seen a lot of close fights. This is going to be a close fight, but this is going to be an excellent fight as well. Really, really excited for this. So, Johnny Walker, Nikita Krylov, they are both explosive. They are both finishers. I really don't think this goes to decision. I mean, I'm not going to say definitely not after everything we've seen tonight, but I really don't think this does. Walker is a very effective striker. Can keep his hands down sometimes. So, can get clipped, can get caught, but he's got great timing. As we said, very explosive. He throws 7.5 significant strikes a minute. He's got 77% striking accuracy, 100% takedown defense. So you can't get him down, and he's a brilliant striker. Is a great fighter. Krylov, he's got great kicks. He's going to be looking for takedowns, but not sure if that's the best road to success against Walker. He's got very dangerous chokes. He's going to be a very formidable opponent in the stand-up. Walker is not going to be used to facing such a great striker as Krylov. He's got good body kicks. He's very technical. He's going to put pressure on. He can be subbed. This is a close but explosive. Two strikers that are just going to throw bombs at each other. And this has got potential to be fight of the night. So very, very much looking forward to this one. Johnny Walker versus Nikita Krylov. Shout out to Jake Wrestle News. Shout out to Swamp Manor. Shout out to Chris DeZubba, who says, the crowd is quiet. I think they've borrowed the SmackDown crowd. It is very quiet. Yes, things are... it's a strange world that we're living in at the moment. A very, very strange world. Empty arena at UFC. Absolutely. Yusuf, shout out to you. Yeah, it's a little bit strange. We started a good few hours ago. And yeah, it's kind of been weird. It's always a weird time to stream. And the shows felt a bit strange, what with us not having a crowd as well. But it's been a fun show, actually. It's been quite enjoyable. And as we said, we've got a very, very exciting match coming up now. Very exciting. Light heavyweight division. We're just going to see some replays. Some recaps of what these two can do. Very, very impressive fighters, both of them. Such an exciting fight. I think Walker's coming off a loss, though. So he's not fought in 2020 yet, Walker. This here we go. This is going to be a test for him. It really is. Right, let's jump over. Let's jump into the chat as we go to commercial break. Days, what is your favourite James Bond film? Mine is Goldfinger. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I think I've seen them all, but I'm not like a massive Bond fan, if I'm being honest. So, I don't know. Casino Royale? No. Skyfall? That had a good song. I'll go Skyfall because of Adele. Did you see the new figures? Yeah. I didn't see anything that exciting. Nothing that I didn't already know about. But yeah, I saw. I like the look of Classy Freddy Blassie. That looks great. We should be on UFC Brasilia because I want to go all the way with you. Nice. That's it. That's actually a very good line, Jed. Yes, because all the fights are going all the way. 1981 Health Food with Dan says, is anyone else really enjoying the lack of crowd? Hearing the corner's advice, etc. It's reminiscent of fights in the TUF house. Yeah, I can definitely see that vibe. I do think, though, that you miss the crowd on the entrances, you know? Like, the fighters getting all fired up and everything. Like, could you imagine if we had Bruce Buffer? It just wouldn't be the same, would it? Oh, no! It's time! Like, there's no crowd to get fired up. But, yeah, I mean, look, for tonight, it's all right. But I just can't imagine the likes of Khabib versus Ferguson without a crowd. How is Kia? She is okay. She is okay. Wrestling Day should get AEW figures. Don't know when they're out, to be honest. It takes our mind off other things for a short time. You're right, Daisy. He lost last time to Corey Anderson. That's right. That's right. I'm not going to be able to say that, JC Harrison. Do you stream or just commentary? Just the commentary, bud. The shows are, I don't know where you are or what country you are at, but in the UK it's on BT. But this is for those that are out or at work or even just want to kind of share their thoughts with a UFC community. And as we said, that's exactly what we're looking to grow because if the UFC are streaming, then we try to stream as well. We always do the big shows and we try to do all of the fight nights as well. So, yeah, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe, join us. We're always looking to grow our UFC community. Talking about the UFC and future fights that are coming up and love to do it, man. And, yeah, it's been great to see our little community grow over the past few months in particular. But with that being said, we're going back, and we are going back to a very, very exciting match. This is the match of the night, the fight of the night. We're going back, and they're already in there, in the octagon. We got Johnny Walker, 5th fastest knockout in modern UFC lightweight history, 15 seconds. One of 2 flying knee knockouts in UFC lightweight history. Awarded a UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series Brazil, Week 2. In the other corner, we got Krylov, fastest head kick knockout in UFC history, 25 seconds. 2nd highest striking accuracy amongst active UFC light heavyweights with 56.1%, 100% finish rate. I cannot see this going the distance. This is the fight of the night, or potentially the fight of the night. This should be awesome. Johnny Walker taking on Nikita Krylov. Here we go. Just doing the announcements from Joe Martinez. Walker for the win, yes. Walker for the win. I can tell you that Krylov is the underdog. I've gone for Walker as well, but it is close. Fighting out of the Ukraine. It's weird when they say the names and there's no cheers. Krylov! Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here we go. This fight is going to be good. Imagine a double knockout. Can't believe Kia's present hasn't arrived. You need to get things in your P.O. box. Want to see the mask? Oh, yeah, the mask. I haven't even got that. It is, or it's actually on the way now. So it should be here soon. They tend to take care of business quickly. He says, I don't want to jinx this, but they tend to take care of business quickly. Here we go. Look, they are going for it. Jennifer Lockhart. Hey, Cherub. Shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. I am good, thank you. Hope you are well. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Right at the start of a very explosive fight, 20 seconds in, Walker has already got Krylov up against the cage. Yes, they do. Both look for quick finishes. Both look for stoppages. Neither is interested in decisions. Those fists are flying already. Krylov driving Walker back into the cage. Both have all or nothing mentality. Here we go, look. Krylov trying to tie up that leg of Walker. Elbows to the side of the head. Walker is not easy to take down at all. Strikes to the body. Krylov does manage to get a takedown, but he's still not in a commanding position. Walker is still fighting his way up to his feet. Strike to the head by Krylov. Days say hello to Karen. Shout out to Karen. Strikes to the face by Krylov and Walker. The pace has been taken out of this because at the moment, Krylov has got Walker's leg tied up. They're just kind of firing shots into each other's faces. I just realised the ref has to keep his long beard tucked in. Oh, they're taking the sting out of this. They're taking the fun out of it. Yeah, Johnny Walker's having to just defend. Both are down. Krylov has got one of Johnny Walker's legs kind of tied up. Strike into the face. Two minutes left in this round. Strike to the head. Strike to the body by Krylov. So far, Johnny Walker, 33 strikes. Krylov, 23. But 11-10 on significant to Walker, so not much in this. Both guys get back up to their feet. Nice forearm strike by Johnny Walker, though. They break apart. So, opportunity now. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Lunges forward with a left-hand jab. It's took the sting out of things. Krylov coming forward. Oh, spinning back fist, but doesn't quite land it. Krylov catching Johnny Walker a few times there, actually. Walker goes down again. Another takedown. Yeah, that was the second takedown for Krylov. How many hours until the main event? Probably 1.5. About 1.5. Chuck Norris has been exposed to the coronavirus. The virus is now in quarantine for 14 days. Nice. Big strikes. So 14 seconds to go. I kind of feel like we've been robbed of the explosive round that we all expected, because Krylov has taken this down to the mat and he's just tried to wear down and control it from there. It's a good game plan, in all fairness to him. Right, let's change this over. I'm saying to Johnny Walker, look, he's going to go and grab your legs. Be careful of that. Precision. He's looking for precision. Precision. Thought this would be faster. Yeah, we all did, yeah. Krylov, though, clearly has got a game plan to get Johnny Walker down. He knows that Walker's not as great on the ground. I think he knows how much of a threat he is on his feet as well. So, as I said, I do understand the game plan. It's just robbing us of a really great fight. But look, that was first round. Let's see. Let's see. Walker is bleeding. Yeah, I don't think it's anything too drastic. But he's definitely got caught a few times, yes. There we go. Underway. Round 2. Nice rights and lefts again by Krylov. Takedown again. But Walker, I think, managing to get up to a knee. I'm not sure if they'll count that. They have counted it. They have counted it. Krylov looking very, very good at controlling this fight and taking away the threat that is Johnny Walker. Who do you think will win? I thought Walker, but he's not got. He's got a really great takedown defense, but he's been taken down 3 times. Hello, Chris Smith. Hope you are well. The King says Walker's not a true fighter. Well, he's definitely struggling here. I'm very, very surprised. Very surprised. Walker coming into this was slight favourite as well. Minus 140. Krylov was plus 110. Walker on his back. He's got Krylov on top. The energy of this fight is non-existent. Walker just cannot get out of this. Krylov has been controlling this for a good few minutes now. Uh, 57-45. So not a massive difference. Although saying that, Krylov has had 44 significant strikes, whereas Johnny Walker's only had 17. And then, of course, you've got those 3 takedowns as well. So there's absolutely no doubt who's winning this. The only thing is, Johnny Walker does have the ability to finish this fight in a moment's notice. So this is not over till it's over. Still can't get up, though. He still can't get out of this. Johnny Walker is still down. With the threat of the takedown from Krylov, Walker should time the takedown and throw a perfectly timed knee. Walker looks a bit exhausted. Krylov is going to make him carry his weight. Yes, really good comment. Corey changed Walker. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. Let's get a finish. I can't bear another decision. JC Harrison, I'm not, unfortunately. I'm all out of coffee. So yeah, no more coffee for me. control time for Krylov is nearly 6 minutes across the fight. He's just absolutely draining Walker here. Because Walker's having to work very, very hard to not get subbed. And he's trying to get up. He is almost up. He's on top now of Krylov. One minute left in this second round. Are you going to start singing some Lenny Kravitz? No. Strikes coming in by Krylov to the head. 40-odd seconds. Johnny Walker looks down and out here. Nice. Walker has managed to get round the back. He's trying to tee off, but there's no power. Is that a heel hook? No. He was looking for a heel hook. I'll buy you some if I can get some mint soap. Knee to the side of the body. 74 to 55. Boom. Man, this might have decision written all over it. Can you believe this? This legit might go to decision. These two finishers. 5 minutes left. Do whatever you want, but don't go to the fence. It's a 5-minute fight. It's a 1-round fight. That's what they're saying to Johnny Walker, who's definitely losing at the moment. Don't go. I think we all know don't go to the fence. If you don't back up, you win. That's the advice. Third time reaching the third round for both fighters. This is only the third time out of 55 total fights that they've gone to a third round. What is going on? They are not normally in third rounds. Look, Johnny Walker looks absolutely shattered. He looks absolutely gone. Johnny Walker trying to break away. He's getting backed up. What did he say, Johnny? He told you one thing, Johnny. He said one thing. Don't get backed up to the cage. And what have you done? He is on top of Krylov, though. It ain't over till it's over. That's true. He's all right. JC Harrison, yeah. I don't really watch, to be honest. Elbows coming in by Krylov. But Walker's on top, but he needs a finish. I don't even know if he's got the power to end a fight. Johnny Walker looks absolutely out. It's a good scramble by Krylov, who's now on top of Johnny Walker. I truly believe that the absence of the fans is having a negative effect on the fights. A lot of fighters feed off crowd's energy. Delbert, I have to agree. I have to agree. In those moments, I just don't know. I don't know. Like, the crowd have got to spur you on, haven't they? Elbows coming in from Walker, who's on his back at the moment. 2 minutes 50. We're in the third round. This is only the third time out of 55 fights that these guys have gone into a third round. It's so unusual. Shout out Green Yellow Army. Hope you are well. Chris, that's not going to happen. We're best friends. We're BFFs. We're BFFs. Nothing but light and love. That's what I'm all about. Days, pick a number between 1 and 4, 8, 8, 5. Two minutes to go. This fight has been disappointing. Well, not disappointing, but not what we expected at all. Krylov is on top of Walker at the moment. Control time, 8 minutes for Krylov, 1 minute 58 for Walker. I think Walker's done, honestly. I don't know what he's got left in the tank. He doesn't normally go this long, and he's had to work so hard for 3 rounds. Look, he's having to really work to try and escape. I mean, if he could get up, he'd have a minute to try and find a finish. Wouldn't put it past Walker, but honestly, I think this has got decision written all over it. I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, if it goes to the judges, Krylov is going to get the decision. Elbows coming in by Krylov. Straight to the head. 30-odd seconds. I think this is scientific proof that fans are needed. Fans rock. We win. That's true. It's so bizarre. Elbows coming in by Krylov. Knee to the side of the body. Krylov definitely has this fight, yes. Days, I went to my first non-league match. Amazing. Hope you had a good time. Decision. Decision. Madness. So, Chinaldo. And I'm going to write it in already because it's pretty much a given that it's a decision. It is going to be Krylov. Krylov will get it. Let's take Walker off. Boom. Let's jump into the chat. It'll be a unanimous decision for Krylov. Yes, to the point where I've already put it on screen. Your favourite wrestler is Alex Riley. It was his page you picked in my book. Okay. It definitely isn't, but okay. Decisions suck. Well, it's not been a good night for you then. Everything's gone that way. But will it be the right decision? Oh, they can't get this wrong. I mean, I know Johnny Walker's Brazilian, and we're in Brazil. But that place will riot if they don't give that result to Krylov. That place is going to kick off. Plus also, Johnny Walker looks like a pineapple. That's the conclusion I've come to. There we go. Krylov gets the win. His first win via decision. Is it about to change? They're saying that it's a saga that's been going on for years. Khabib versus Ferguson, but that's about to change. Is it? Is it? Or has coronavirus prevented it again? It will be crazy if we don't get this fight. Absolutely crazy if we don't get this fight. Superstar Billy Graham was refereeing. He was, and he did a really good job. Moicano against Hadzovic, I think, is our next fight. We're just having a look at a video package for Khabib versus Ferguson. And wow, if we get it, one of the biggest fights of all time. There's words cannot build up how big that fight is. The undefeated Khabib, arguably the best in the world. Up there with the likes of John Jones in that conversation, taking on the person that many people think is the one that could do it, is the person, his biggest challenge, in Tony Ferguson. My heart says Ferguson. My head says Khabib. I really hope we don't get denied that fight. All the ghosts are going to riot. Yes. They would be very upset. The spiritual world would be up in arms. I don't think there's ever been a UFC like this where all the fights have gone to decision. I can't remember it either. Jed says, well, that was a fight that happened. If anything, it proves that atmosphere is important in sport. That's it. Yes. Wrestling Days fan says, I didn't expect that to happen. Literally no one did. I cringe when there's an obvious decision and while they're with the ref waiting to hear, the loser acts like it. Oh yeah, it is cringe. Or like at the end of the fight when they both get to the end and they both like, you do put your arms down. You know you haven't won. You're not fooling anyone. Do you reckon there's a ref that looks and goes, look, I've scored that 30-27, but they think they've won, so maybe I'm wrong. No, let's make it a draw. Let's say it's a draw because, look, they've just put their arms up, so they really must think they've won. So, 28-28. I've changed my mind. 28-28. There we go. I don't get it. April 18th. April 18th. Thug Rose in the co-main event. Taking on Jessica Andrade. And then, of course, you've got Khabib versus Tony Ferguson in the main event. One of the biggest fights in UFC MMA history. Huge. 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 Please don't cancel that. Days, you need to see what Bray just tweeted. I'm going to look at what Bray just tweeted. If WrestleMania gets delayed, The Fiend hereby challenges John Cena to a bar fight death match. This will take place at Hooters. Yes! Attitude Era is coming back, baby. Hope that's not when I'm on shift. Bop, bop. Right. Is it Moicano now? An ex-FL player has tested positive. Really? Well, they've just cancelled, haven't they? The whole XFL league. So, hilarious tweet from Bray. Yes, Bray says that he will challenge John Cena to a fight in Hooters if WrestleMania is cancelled. That's big news, Brian. That's big news if there's a positive test for it in the XFL. But as we said, they had already cancelled the league, so it's not as if that's going to impact stuff. 10 fights so far. Yes, 10 fights. We started at 7, so we've been going for over 4 hours now. We've only got a few more to go. This is the 3rd from the end, and after this is the co-main event. So, yes, we are nearing the end. Edging closer. XFL is cancelled, it is. Daisy's favourite wrestler is Jimmy Wang Yang. Yeah, sure. There's Charles Oliveira. Hope they don't cancel Euro 2020. There's big rumours they are, buddy. There's big rumours that they are. I know they just announced that. As we continue on to more judges' decisions. Right. Moicano is 13-3. Hadzovic is 13-5. Moicano is moving up in weight class. He is the superior grappler. Takedown and submission expert. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, though. And he's been knocked out in his last 2 fights as well. Hadzovic can't wrestle. Just cannot wrestle. I don't even think he knows what wrestling is. But he is dangerous. He's got massive power, big flying knees, throws bombs. He's going to give it all he has. He always empties out the tank. I'm going to go with Moicano to turn this around. So I'm going with Moicano to turn it around. But this is actually... I don't know. I could see Hadzovic catching him, to be honest. It's a little risky because, although saying that, maybe not tonight. Everything's going to decisions. So, yeah, perhaps I feel quietly confident on this one. I think Moicano is like minus 340, is quite heavy favourite. Turn around that losing streak that he's on. I truly believe we will see a submission tonight, either during the Maya fight or Oliveira fight. Well, yes, look, there's got to be, hasn't there? There's got to be. Days, who are you picking and putting the jinx on? I'm going to pick the judges. I think the judges win. Everything's going to the judges. Let the judges decide. We don't have winners and losers. The judges just tell us who's won and lost now. How's the coffee? Coffee's all right. I got another one. Hooters days. Yeah, that's what I like to do in my spare time. Earn some of that little cheeky extra income. You know what I'm saying? Right, we are at commercial break. I'm not just being a rambling rabbit. We are heading over very, very soon to the final fight before the main event. Moicano versus Hadzovic. I need to change the round number because, of course, we're not in round 3. We're in round 1. Bosh. And you can see this is actually a picture of the arena, the actual arena. This isn't just like a random picture. That is where we are. That is the actual arena. So, yeah, that's what it looks like. Who am I picking and putting the jinx on? I've gone with Moicano. Dave, you need to try mint coffee. You're confusing me with Thunder Rosa. You're going to be at a dog show. Okay, cool. That's news to me. So yeah, Moicano 13-3, Hadzovic 13-5. It's just what Moicano's going to turn up, to be honest, because as we said, he lost his last two, and he's definitely beatable. But I think Moicano's going to do this. I think he's going to have too much. Genuinely would rather they wait till there is going to be a crowd, says Jed. With no atmosphere, it loses the monumental moments that it should be. It definitely, yeah, I do agree. I think that whilst the fights are on, you don't lose a great deal. I feel like there's a few advantages at being able to hear what the corners are shouting and what the fighters are saying and what the refs are saying. So I think it's been interesting. It's been an interesting evening listening to, what the refs have been saying and all that kind of stuff. But you definitely lose some. You definitely lose something. So I agree. I agree that there's something missing. You notice it when they walk out, and I think that's why we're not getting the walkouts. We're not seeing them walk out. They must have made a decision because we were seeing the walkouts during the prelims, but we haven't watched any of the walkouts during the main card. Every time we've come back from commercial, they've been in the octagon. No walkouts. Isn't that weird? But they were doing them at the start. They probably thought they looked stupid. Hadzovic, plus 325 underdog. So, odds getting worse for him. No fans except immediate family. Nebraska state basketball playoffs are still happening, even though 75% of schools are closed in the state. Just like Ultimate Fighter, yeah? Yep. Right, guys. We should be going over to this. Maya against Burns is our co-main event, and it's coming next. Right now, though, we're underway with this one. Moicano fighting in gold. Hadzovic in red. Moicano getting an early takedown. Right, Moicano is looking for a rear naked here. He's looking for a rear naked. Oh, he's in trouble. Hadzovic is in trouble. He's tapped. Oh, we've got to finish. We've got to finish. Oh, there is a God. There's a bit of trash talk going on. Moicano's not happy, is that they're trying to separate the two of them here. Yeah, Moicano, there's a bit of blood. I don't know where this anger's come from. Finish. Hello, Imtiaz. Hope you're well. Imtiaz, you're a good luck charm if you've only just arrived. We've watched 9 fights that have gone to decision. And now you jump on, and as soon as you jump on, submission win. 45 seconds. Moicano. Boom. It is possible. Finally a finish. I know. Carnage, says Max. I know. I was settling down then for a 15-minute long haul, and then 45 seconds in, bosh. James says, I forgot what a UFC finish looked like. I feel you. I feel you, mate. Damian Maia next versus Gilbert Burns. That'll be a fun little fight. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you're joining us. We're just going over to get the official decision. I mean, not that it's in doubt. It is the best that UFC matchmakers can put together. That's true. There's not a better fight you can make than Khabib versus Ferguson. Right. Co-main event time. Is it over already? Yes. Out of Brasilia, Brazil. Co-main event time. Yeah, what he's gonna talk to him about the bad blood. 7 wins by submission. All from Rear Naked. Moicano said he's very frustrated. He says, I'm frustrated because I fight in Brazil and I don't see any familiar faces. Has he not heard about the coronavirus? Has no one told him? Isaac. There we go. Bisping says, look, I'm sure all your friends and family that can't be here are all very proud of you. I think he wants Felder next. Days versus Thunder Rosa would be shorter. Early ending because the number 10 fight was over already. Hello, William. How you doing, bud? There's only 2 fights left, pal. It's been a weird time to be streaming. It's been a weird stream. It's been a weird show. This has been one of the weirdest UFCs I've ever seen. So strange. Every fight going decision apart from that one that just went 45 seconds. No crowd. A little brawl after that last one as well. Weird. North Carolina is shut down due to 20 new cases. Matt can't get to Dynamite. What time's the Kevin Lee fight after this? Next fight's the co-main event. Damian Maia taking on Gilbert Burns. Quite a good fight, this. And welterweight. And then we will be at the main event. Kevin Lee against Charles Oliveira. So let's talk about Damian Maia against Gilbert Burns. So Maia plus 150, Burns minus 180. So Burns is favourite. This is in the welterweight. Maia is 28-9. Burns is 17-3. These are 2 grapplers. Maia is going to be the bigger fighter. I think he's going to be the better grappler as well, but not by a great deal. He's got a 61% takedown defense, 2.5 takedowns per fight, which is very high. It's very good, but it's actually just below what Burns achieves. Burns is 2.6. So Burns is moving up from 155. He's going to be bringing power. He's bringing a lot of submissions. He's going to struggle to apply those to Maia because, as we said, I think Maia might just be the better grappler, but not much in it. And I think that Maia is going to put a lot of pressure on and going to be looking for an early takedown. The problem that Burns has got is that he might be able to weather that storm, but he always gasses out. Burns is someone that needs an early takedown, but Maia's going to be looking for an early takedown. And the problem that Burns has got is that if he doesn't get success early, he might gas out, which is why I'm leaning to Maia. I've gone with Maia on this one. Ring of Honor has lost over $10 million due to cancelling shows. Seems a lot of money. Who is on the main card? Well, we've got Maia against Burns next, and then we've got Kevin Lee taking on Charles Oliveira. He's going to get an early night tonight. I don't know. I mean, I'll have a look, see what news there is, and see what's out there. And obviously, my priority on a Saturday is always the UFC streams, which is why I'm saying if you was watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us. They're just showing us the welterweight rankings because, of course, we've got Woodley versus Edwards coming up next week, apparently. Still going ahead. Woodley is the number 1 ranked fighter in the welterweight division. Edwards ranked number 4. That will be a great fight. O2 Arena, London, England. Next week. Fingers crossed. Walid, shout out to you. How long have I been streaming? About 4.5 hours. About 4.5 hours, my friend. So, we have got a 2-time Jiu-Jitsu world champion, Maia, taking on Gilbert Burns. Callum Jess says, watch a movie if the UFC ends early. I don't know. To be honest, I'd probably be looking at like news and seeing what news is out there. Or just staring out my window and seeing... Well, no, I don't have to because I'm in Spain. I was going to say I'd be keeping an eye out for Holidead. But I'm safe because I'm in Spain. Hello, Patrick O'Neill. Hope you are well. Damn, are you still streaming? Straight up. Trump tested negative from coronavirus. Yeah, I think that was expected. I think it would have been more newsworthy if he'd have tested positive. Because he did a press conference earlier. Who's going to win? Close fight. A lot of these have been close fights, which is why they've probably gone decision. But I've gone with Maia. Chalmers, shout out to you, buddy. Are you going to watch the news? You don't have to watch the news. This is what's crazy about the world we live in. People just tell you stuff all the time because there's that much happening. You don't even need to watch the news. Like, the amount of, like, texts and messages, even just when we're on the streams. Do you know what I mean? Just, like, the constant bits of information that come through. Crazy. The problem is, though, there's a lot of, like, fake news out there, isn't there? There's a lot of rumours and things getting blown out of proportion, and you got to be really careful with that stuff. You got to be really, really careful with that stuff because, it's a scary time as it is. The last thing we need is, like, fake news going around, so... Normally, I think fake news is mega lols, but not at the moment. So, shout out to William Hensey, shout out to Wes Heron, Chalmers, shout out to Edgar, shout out to Patrick O'Neill. Famous KJ. Callum Jess. Brandon Lewis. I can't see NXT Japan happening at the moment, bud. I should imagine they're working on it behind the scenes and everything, but yeah, I can't imagine that that's going to be happening anytime soon. So they're still promoting all the forthcoming events. Callum Jess, shout out to you, buddy. So, yes, we're just waiting for this next fight to start. It's going to be our co-main event. Thanks, Days. Shout out to Days from the chat. Thank you. Days, this stream is better than wrestling because there is more chance to see our messages and have a conversation. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I think that the weird time that this is happening, I mean, I think if this was at a normal time, I think, you know, it would be a little bit busier. We do tend to have, like, a good UFC community, but, you know, people have got bigger problems right now and things going on in the world, so I really appreciate those of you that were able to join us. But yeah, Walid, I can see exactly what you're saying, and yeah, it's nice and chilled. It's been nice and chilled. Saturday night days has been nice and chilled. Been talking about whatever you want to talk about. We've spoken about WrestleMania and what we think's going to happen there. We've spoken about any breaking news or bits that have been coming through. We've been talking about how crazy it is. There's no crowd here. We've been talking about what might happen for next week's fight night. Yeah, it's been all right. The problem with UFC, well, it's not really a problem, but the difference with UFC is that a finish can happen at any moment. With WWE, you kind of know, right, they're going to do this match for about 10 minutes. You know, like the first match on Raw, it's not going to be a squash. The first match on Raw, that's going at least 15 minutes because they always give it that amount of time. So, do you know what I mean? You can, like, interact and have a chat and have a bit of fun and whatever because you know that's going... But with UFC, you just don't know. That last fight went 45 seconds, so you always have to pay more attention to the fights, which no problem at all. But it does make for a slightly different, maybe less bantery stream. So yeah, I am aware of that. I am aware that the UFC streams kind of feel a little bit different to the wrestling ones, mainly for that reason. Plus also, there's people seriously getting hurt here. Whereas, not so much in WWE. Right, we've just had a look at some video packages on both of the competitors. Days, I might not be able to make it onto the NWA stream or watch on Tuesday because I've got my nan's funeral. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Chris says it's been a great stream because there's been no singing. I don't know, Days. Fiend versus Goldberg was a surprise. Yeah, but that was a surprise that we're all trying to forget about, so please don't remind us of that. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you. We are at another commercial break. They are definitely trying to cram in these commercials. This next one, though, is our co-main event, and then we will be at the main event, so we're edging closer, my friends. Jim Gore says, I'm simulating an 8-man Money in the Bank ladder match on 2K20 for the Canadian Money in the Bank briefcase. Oh. ABC News Live YouTube. Superpower. Yes, it is Superpower. It is Superpower on Tuesday. Very much looking forward to that. Camille is going to speak. Camille is going to speak. I hope she just calls out Thunder Rosa. I really want that match. I've worked very hard to nudge them in that direction. Right, for those of you that just joined in, this next one is our co-main event. Damian Maia versus Gilbert Burns. 2 grapplers, welterweight. Damian Maia, 28 wins, 9 defeats. Gilbert Burns, 17 wins, 3 defeats. Both have got excellent takedown averages. Both are grapplers. I give Maia the slight advantage. Burns is bringing more power, though. He does gas out. That's his downside. But he is very, very good. And he's been competing regular as well. So Gilbert Burns has really been, keeping himself fresh. And he's going to be coming into this with a lot of confidence. So it's a really hard one to call. But I've gone with Maia. Should I buy 2K20 or is it still broken? I think they did fix a lot of the problems, to be honest. You should do a video about the ladder match, Jim Gore. Imagine if WWE had never ruined Cesaro. Camille will call out days. There's no need for her to do that. Why would she do that? Her issues are with Thunder Rosa. They've got nothing to do with me. Days, imagine if Thunder Rosa and Camille mention you in a promo on Power. There's no need. They've both got bigger problems, okay? They've both got bigger problems, and that's each other. Right, here we go. Again, for those of you that aren't aware, there's no crowd, and as a result, it means we don't get the ring walks. I'm wondering if that's why we're getting a lot of... I'm wondering if that's why we're getting, like, a lot of adverts. Because we're not getting ring walks. When we go back, they're already in the octagon. Co-main event time, welterweight division. Camille's first words will be, congratulations, Rosa, on your overwhelming win. You want to see Thunder Rosa versus Camille? Yes. Yes, that's an absolute dream match. Attention, says Jim Gore. Only buy 2K20 if it's dirt cheap. Do not pay full price. Do you know what? I might do that. Not buy 2K20. I'm not doing that. But I still haven't got UFC game. So yeah, if it's, you know what I mean. If I've got a few hours tonight, I might download the UFC game and give that a look. Last time I looked, it was around about £15, I think. Buy the digital version and save big. Yes, it is co-main event time. Maia versus Burns. Here we go. Right, we're underway. Have we turned a corner with finishes? Is that where we are now? Have we turned a corner with finishes? Do you think the fact that we got one in 45 seconds last time might mean that we actually get finishes now? Burns is ranked 12th. Maia is ranked 5th, is it? I can't see. Right, let's go into it. It is 5th. Burns versus Maia. 12th versus 5th. What console do you play? I don't. I've got a PS4, but I never, ever, ever use it. Well, tell a lie. I use it to watch Blu-rays on. That's it. And I couldn't even tell you the last Blu-ray that I watched. So, Burns is down. Maia on top, but Burns is looking to try and grab like a knee bar or a heel hook, but both guys getting back up to their feet. 2 strikes for Burns so far to nothing for Maia. This is our co-main event. This is quite a big match in the welterweight division. I'm going for Burns, says William Hensey. Crypto Knight says go Maya. Shout out Michael Richardson. Yeah, Maya is round the side of Burns, looking to take the back, and he's taken it. Oh, kind of. Oh, is that rear naked on? It's in a good place. The arm is in the way. It was in a decent position then, Maya. Yeah, he's transitioning to mount, but Burns managing to escape. Both guys getting up to their feet. That was good from Burns. That was very good from Burns, actually, to get out of that situation. Maya doing some good groundwork. As I said, I feel like... Oh! One left hand! Referee stopped it! Burns drops him! Wow! One left hand and Maya went down! Burns even had chance to stand over him and go... the ref hadn't called it at that point, so he had to still carry on, but the ref called it shortly after. Just caught him. Maya better on the ground, but the power was with Burns. But yeah, look, Maya doesn't defend himself. He is looking, but I think he's more startled. There's a moment where he's just looking at him, but he still can't defend himself. He still can't do anything. Wow. Oh, the finishes are coming now. This is the best. Finishes. I knew you'd come. Was clean. Yeah, Gilbert Burns, say hello to the welterweight top 10. Hello. Boom. Something looked off with Maya. I thought he looked good on the ground, which is where I gave him the advantage. And I said Burns had the power advantage, and it went that way. Maya better on the ground. Burns smacks him with a big left hand, I think it was, and that was it. That was all she wrote. Burns needed that as well because he, as I said, he gasses out. So if that had carried on, Burns, I think, would have struggled there. I'm still disappointed with the Johnny Walker result. We all are. I feel like we were robbed of the fight of the night. I don't even know what the fight of the night is. I have no idea what the fight of the night is. The women's fights on the prelims were pretty good. I'd say Moicano had the best showing with a 45 second victory. So there we go. Winner via TKO. Burns getting the win. Feel the burn. Would you recommend watching all the episodes of Power? Seriously, yes, I would. I think there's been some, I think, you know, seeing how Thunder Rosa comes into it, how Question Mark arrives, seeing, like, some of the interactions, the whole backstory with Tim Storm and Nick Aldis, looking at what's happened with the tag division, how the TV title came into existence. Like, they've done so much in 20 episodes. It's brilliant. Really, really recommend it. 10 first round finishes now for Gilbert Burns. Beautiful left hand. Roundhouse. Or left hook. The main event will be submission. Lee missed weight and looked drained, so I'm leaning towards Oliveira. Burns wins, yeah. Colby, he wants Colby Covington. You're going to see me. I'm going to beat you up. He wants Colby Covington. I literally lost everything I had to watch due to cancelling. Camille getting clotheslined. Lol. Yeah, that was a crazy moment. That was in episode 1. Down, down, down. Look at this. 2 first round finishes. How weird. We've gone from one extreme to the other. Right, here we go. Main event. Boom. Hello, Luco Wrestles. Hope you are well, buddy. Thank you for joining us. We are at the main event. Main event time. So, Kevin Lee versus Charles Oliveira. As noted, Lee missed weight, but I do think he's quite motivated. He's coming off a win. He had 2 losses before that, but he is coming off a win. So, I don't know how missing weight's going to affect him, but I think from a training camp point of view, his confidence will have been in a good place. Obviously, he managed to get a takedown on Ferguson in the past, and he's got an 80% takedown defense. He's got a 3.1 takedown average, which isn't bad. He can make mistakes in later rounds. He is going to have a wrestling advantage. Yeah, he is, as I said, quite high on confidence, very motivated. And he is a monster for this weight class as well. Charles Oliveira has got the most subs in UFC history. 2.8 takedown average. Not quite as good as Kevin Lee. He's on a 6-fight win streak. He is faster. He's going to be very good in the scramble. He's got big leg kicks and head kicks and slightly better chin as well. He's going to get more success on his feet, but could get KO'd. It's competitive. It's a competitive fight, and you're really looking again for those margins. So I can tell you that Kevin Lee was the favourite, -145. Charles Oliveira is +155. So I've gone with the favourite on this. I've gone with Kevin Lee. Days, my standards for NWA is now a 9-1P. 9 out of 10. Luco Wrestle says, I think Oliveira will win. Well, let me know. It's main event time. The final fight of the evening. Main event time. Kevin Lee versus Charles Oliveira. Who do you think is going to emerge victorious? Who do you think is going to come out the winner here? If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us. As we said, we are building up our UFC community. I think, it's a bit of a weird one this week, what with it starting early. But I am still very much looking forward to this fight. Kevin Lee, bask in his glory. Kevin Lee, bask in his glory. I'm going to watch every episode of Being the Elite. William Hensey says Lee. Luco thinks it'll be Oliveira. Sonny Wolf says, is this the last fight? It is. This is the end. Do. I mean, in all fairness, we have been streaming for quite a while. Tonight. Nails and NY says, let's go. Brian says, Oliveira. Callum Jess says, last fight. TKG says, Days, if they go through with WrestleMania, do you think they will be it? Huh? If they go through with WrestleMania, do you think they will be it? I don't know what you mean, buddy. I don't think they do. I think it gets postponed, but so that we still get a WrestleMania later in the year. But they're going to have to do a pay-per-view to end all of these current storylines. So I'd imagine they might just do it from the Performance Center, to be honest. I think there's a real chance that they still give you that show. Because no one can stop WWE from doing that. No one can stop WWE because it's not under commission. The problem with UFC is UFC has to get permission from various states and things like this, but wrestling doesn't. Callum Jess. Hadzovic loss never went through. Awesome. What do you mean, buddy? James Chadwick says, I'm going for a controversial draw. Well, I think we've got through our decision phase. We went through a very long decision phase, but now the past 2 fights have been first round finishes, so I don't know now. It's hard to call. Wrestling forever. Right, we're just looking at a video package. For the main event. This may be the last UFC for a while. I don't know. I think there's enough different places that they can go, and I'm sure one of the states will let them do these matches in empty arenas. The empty arena thing isn't hurting anyone, is it? They're giving us the ring walk for this, though. Oliveira making his way down. We are getting a ring walk. Terrorism 999. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. That's very, very kind. Thank you very much. So, shout out to Terrorism 999. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Days, welcome to tomorrow. Oh, yes, it is. 1 minute past midnight. Shout out to UC. Famous KJ Carter says Thunder Rosa versus Days. Dude, we're BFFs. We're best friends forever. Yeah. We're like Care Bears. So, yeah, I am the official NWA cherub. I'm all about friendship and positivity. But saying that, I do think that Kevin Lee is going to absolutely destroy Oliveira. He's going to rip his head off. UFC in an empty arena? Yes. Sorry if you answered, but if WrestleMania is cancelled, will UFC 248 be cancelled? It will not, because UFC 248 was last week. I am happy I don't have to pay for this. It's free on ESPN, is it? Right, most submissions in UFC history. 13, Charles Oliveira. Longest active UFC finish streak with 6. 4th most performance awards in UFC history. 14. 14 performance awards. Charles Oliveira ranked 13th in the lightweight division. He's a great fighter. 28-8. Great fighter. You've been streaming for 5 hours. Right, hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully that brings it back. Just a cheeky little turn it off, turn it on again. Tends to do it for most things. It is still froze, isn't it? At least it's froze with me smiling. So I'm very happy about that. There we go. I can see on my phone, just by turning it off and turning it back on again, things are better. But at least it froze on me in a really... It froze with me like this. It's a nice thing to look at. A cherub. Second most wins in UFC Lightweight division since 2014 with 11. Second most finishes in UFC Lightweight division as well. Mega lols. If that doesn't work, give it a kick. Let's not go kicking me. Nothing good's going to come out of that. The stream was froze. It was. Hey, Days, are there people in the crowd? No. Fixed. Days, I heard Florida that WrestleMania is going to be moved to June 7th. That is the first Sunday in June. Right, 3-inch reach advantage for Kevin Lee. Of course, he is coming in heavy. Main event time. Right, here we go then, guys. Main event. Cristiano Sampaio. What, lag? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Why is it lagging so bad? What is going down? What is going down in Lag Town? I am determined to get this through to the end. Right. Kevin Lee is minus 150 favourite, fighting out of Canada. Record of 18-5, as we said. It does look good. I will PayPal your internet services. They're fine. It's been fine all stream. It's just mega lols as we're getting towards the end. Perhaps it's Holidead. Perhaps Holidead's got into my internet connection. Perhaps I'm being hacked. Right, here we go. We're about to get started. First round. Five 5-0 whenever he's fought in Brazil. Oliveira. Right, there we go. Nice kick coming in by Oliveira. He's got Lee backed up. Tell you what, this is going to be a good contest, this. Oliveira coming out. Hot, looking for a kick to the thigh. Oh, big knee drives Lee back. It's good. It's a good start by Oliveira. Good start by Oliveira. Right. Left hand. Big left hand by Lee. Right. 5 strikes to 2 for Oliveira so far. We're a minute into this fight. Lee standing his ground in the centre. Nice front leg kick coming in by Oliveira. Shot to the body by Lee. Just a hook to the body, a left hook to the body by Lee. Nice little flurry up top, but couldn't connect with a great deal. Oliveira looking for a takedown, but Lee is now on top of him. Yeah, Oliveira trying to grab hold of the legs of Lee. Looks like they're both trying to get each other in a figure four leg lock here. Some strikes. Elbows coming in by Oliveira. Yeah, this is a real scramble at the moment. So, just under 3 minutes. Oliveira looking for a rear naked. Couldn't get it. Let's go, Lee. Oliveira down on his back with Lee on top. Yeah, Lee is standing over Oliveira, trying to get out, but Oliveira trying to grab hold of the leg, looking for a knee bar. This could go 5 rounds. Yep, this is our main event. Lightweight division. Just a couple of minutes left here. The legs are all tangled up here. That is not going to be a comfortable position for Lee. Just under 2 minutes to go. Finish him, Lee. There's quite a few people there on account of it being the co-main event. Shout out to you, Nails and NY. Thank you to everyone that's joined us and continues to join us. This is our main event. Right, nice work by Lee, who's on top of Oliveira now. Yeah, he is trying to get the legs wrapped around, and he's trying to get them out of the way, Lee. Nice work. The scrambles here are so interesting. So, less than a minute to go now. Lee trying to power himself into a more controlling position. Kevin Lee is going to win, says Callum Jess. Lee on top. There's only 30-odd seconds to go. Neither guy, I don't think, is going to get a finish in this, so I can see it going to the next round. Oh, big strikes. Big strikes coming in by Lee. Oliveira's face was just exposed for a second there, and he managed to get a couple of shots off. It's 17-11, though. Not much in it. Tough to call, to be honest. Tough to call. I feel like Oliveira probably would edge it, but not much in it at all. Not much in that at all. Right, this is our main event. You can take his shots. He can't take yours. That's what they're saying to Kevin Lee. Daddy dear. Yes, Blood, Sweat, Tears, Wrestling, TV 14. Shout out to you. Only 12 fights. You're right. Only 12 fights. Daze, do you like turtles? Because you can be the Derby in my Alan. What? Are you going to chill out tomorrow? I don't know. I think we all need to look after ourselves and chill out. But with that being said, I'll probably just run around and kiss a load of strangers. Right, here we go. Second round underway. So, Oliveira with a spinning back fist, but couldn't land it. Lee. Nice. Coming in with an overhand right. Kick to the body by Oliveira. Ooh, spinning back heel kick to the body. This is good work from both guys. Nice exchange there between the two. Shot to the body by Lee. Oliveira coming in with a flying knee. Lee slightly backed up against the cage. Nice left-hand jab. It is Charles that's backing Lee up a little bit here. Can't afford to get bullied. Oliveira doing some really good work. Nice uppercut. And straight right as well. Snaps the head back of Lee. Yeah, some great combos being thrown here. Oliveira looking very good. Duck underneath by Lee. He's in a little bit of trouble. 33-19 now on significant strikes for Oliveira. He is eating some big shots, Lee. Charles, kick to the body. Knee to the body. Bisping saying there that Kevin Lee's just giving him too much time. He is giving him a lot of time. And a takedown, though, for Lee. Oh, and he's grabbed the arm! He's grabbed the arm! Oh, Oliveira grabbing the arm. It looked like he was going to have an arm bar then. Wow, fascinating scrambles. Canada might start closing borders. Really? Haven't heard that. But I totally believe it with how quick the news has been moving. 41-24. Lee on top of Oliveira right now. Driving his shoulder into the chin of Oliveira. So this is a nice little phase here for Lee. Oliveira can never quite pull away as much as he needs to. Like, he always seems to have a good start to the round, but then Lee tends to end the round stronger. But I would say overall, Oliveira's up 41 significant strikes to 24. Kevin Lee, though, yeah, with 2 takedowns. None for Oliveira so far. Fight forever, says Callum Jess. Sonny Wolf says, we've already shut down cruise ships, airports, and other travelling methods. So I'm guessing we will soon close the borders. Yeah, Kevin Lee, over 5 minutes of control time now because he's been on top for quite a while in this round. I think that's going to look quite good to the judges. This is what I'm saying. Oliveira looks good at the start, but Lee always looks good at the end of the rounds. He's not doing a great deal with it, though. That's the only thing. He's getting control time, but it's hard to know what the judges are looking at. He is getting a few good shots off. He's only got 20-odd seconds to go, and then we will be sneaking our way into the third. Elbows. Elbows coming in. Come on, Lee. Yeah, he's doing okay. Right, there we go. End of round 3. Round 2, we go into round 3, sorry. Bosh. I don't know who's going to be the happier. I think Lee might be the happier. If we do close our borders, I wouldn't be concerned about toilet paper. I'm concerned about vegetables, fruits, meats, drinks. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. There's, I think, plenty of food. I think the last thing people need to do is panic buy. But of course, people will. People are. Who is winning? Really hard to say. Mother, love, bone. Really hard to say. You tend to get Oliveira winning the start of the round, and then you get Lee winning the end. I can tell you that total strikes 51 to 45 for Oliveira. 2 takedowns to none for Lee, though. Lee's got a lot of control time. Lee coming out hot now. So Lee coming out at the start of the third quite hot. Yeah, some big overhands coming in from Lee. Looking for a single leg takedown. Guillotine, no by Oliveira. Oh, he taps him. Oliveira wins. Oh, I think Lee's making out that he didn't tap. Yes, you did watch the video. Lee is saying he didn't tap. Yes, you did watch the video. That's what the ref has just said. Yes, you did watch the video. Oliveira wins, but it's a little bit controversial. By controversial, I mean it's not that controversial. But Lee doesn't think that he lost it. Look, yeah, down he goes. There it is. That's a tap. Yeah, there's 5 or 6 taps. It's very, very clear. Oliveira's trying to comfort Lee there, I think. It's a big win. Big, big win. Didn't see it going that way. I love how Lee's making out. I didn't tap. I don't know what you're on about. Tap. Me? What? Me? Tap. Tap. What you at? Me? I was singing a song. Drumming, I had a song going in my head. I was I'm not submitting. Wins by guillotine choke, or does he? No, he does. Does. Definitely a tap and a hat trick of finishes. Chalmers saying you can't hide it, Lee. Days the NFL draft has been cancelled. I was hoping to be called up in that as well. Gutting. So, Bisping saying, are you thinking about a title to Oliveira? Third NBA player has tested positive. Charles Oliveira wins. He does, yes. Longest finish streaks. Oliveira with 7 in modern UFC history. Can't believe that. Oliveira says he's going to be sitting front row for Khabib versus Ferguson, and that belt is his. No, mate. You didn't even win that fight. Lee didn't tap. He was like drumming along to the song in his head. Fix. Go figure, as soon as I take care of my mom, they finish. Hat-trick of finishes at the end, yeah. Lee was just swatting a mosquito off. Bobby, you're right. I saw it. It was like there, and he was like, I'll get that for you. He didn't get it the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, or the fifth time. It was like, I can't believe how stupid that ref was. I've never seen anything as inept as that refereeing performance. I predicted Oliveira to win. Well done, dude. By the way, Newfoundland, it's pronounced New Finland. Well, we found this out the other day, but I still don't believe it. That was a quick UFC stream. Do you know what I'm saying? There's 2 people in Torquay, where I live, with Corona, but here's the thing. No one cares, because Corona will not kill you. Well, look, stay safe. Stay safe. Where's our truth? Such a good question. Well, there we go. Oliveira picking up the win. Well done to him. Right, I think that's it, my friends. How was UFC tonight? It was weird. It's one of the weirdest streams I've done, because I think it really lacked the atmosphere. I think the not having the ring walks was a little bit strange. I think all the early fights going decision was just very weird as well. And then we got 3 quick finishes. So the fight I was most looking forward to was one of the most disappointing. That Johnny Walker one was meant to be so explosive, and it ended up just going to decision. So things just didn't really go the way I thought they would go. The lack of a crowd was a little bit strange. I really like the fact that we got a show, though. I really like the fact we got a show, because, there's lots of sports out there that have been completely cancelled and everything. So, very, very weird. A very weird stream. But we are back on Monday for Raw, from an empty arena again, which is going to be weird. Undertaker in an empty arena. But we are back for Raw on Monday. We're going to be back on Tuesday for Superpower. Wednesday for NXT and AEW. SmackDown next week. Apparently UFC is still going ahead, so we'll have to wait and see with all of that. So that's it, my friends. That is that. That was just over a 5.5 hour stream. So thank you so much for joining us. Really, really do appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.